Alright, let's get ready for today's stream. Let me just go throw out an announcement. And copy. Paste. Alright, there we go. Let's get ready for today's stream. So, first things first, let's figure out what we're up to right now. We had a pretty terrible start in the fact that we missed out on our first engineer and a bunch of other missions. But we did end up getting our Liberation 1 quite early, so that's good. Catching the first cycle of that is nice. Hopefully we can make up for the lack of personnel by just getting a lot of good missions. How's it going, Toki? I think in terms of resources, this is probably the least amount of resources I've had as a start in a while, actually. To be fair, we did finish a supply raid early on, so there's that. Well, not supply raid, supply extraction instead of a engineer mission. So it's not like we didn't get something out of it. It's just that the resources were spent in a slightly different way. How many gate crushers today? I bet 2 at least, says Blade Walker. Hey, there won't be any gate crashers as long as we don't lose, right? It's Ronin time, he said as he Ronard all over the place. Welcome, Black. Tanker dude. Alright, I'm sure doing a liberation mission as our first thing today won't go horribly wrong. Also, welcome back, Morvin. And let's also maybe get a YouTube playable. Okay guys, today for our YouTube playables, we will be playing... Let's play something simple. I'm thinking we try doing... Wait, what's Cat Escape? I don't think I've ever played this one before. Okay, how does Cat Escape work? Well, we won't find out because we gotta do the mission first. But aside from clowning on Ronar, I've started a fresh run myself and had the gate crash 3 times in a row, and even now it's still not out of the table. New AI is no joke. It really is not a joke. Could you imagine if Rishi finally patches out the thing that causes the AI to randomly double move back, and now they all shoot at you and still do like really aggressive things? That'd be quite crazy. I'd love it. Okay, the hack is all the way in the back of the facility. This is quite an interesting map. Usually you run through a lot of open field and then do the last fight inside of a building. This one actually gives you the option to fight through a building, which is quite neat. First pod, let's get ready to take care of these guys. It's an excellent pod to fight against. It's a 3 enemy group. I could have sworn I heard something back there on the sides. You know, I usually don't use a rocket on the technical too often, but this is not a bad time to use it. Quite a good rocket, honestly. Unfortunately, they all survived with 1 HP. Alright, let's begin dealing with these enemies. We have Adrenalize. I could activate Adrenalize and kill both this guy and the grub. What's our accuracy? 85? That's not too bad. We got a guy with the sawed-off shotgun. I think the sawed-off shotgun guy can take care of this Advent Trooper right through that wall. Yeah, let's do that.
Stay close as it may try to crawl up your pant leg.
Nice kill right there, not too shabby.
Sit down, that boy.
And then after that, we do need to ensure that this fellow down there dies somehow. Although that guy's a little bit far from the team, so it makes it harder for us to reach him. Maybe I'll have Jane Kelly just throw a grenade on top of him. That seems to be the easier solution. Target destroyed. And all that's left is this guy over here. Let's see if we can do a bit of damage. How do I get the kill on this thing safely?
I'm on it.
Nice shot.
That one's for the highlight reel.
Okay then, not too shabby. Let's get you guys in position to move upwards next round. I didn't grab the loot yet just in case peeking through the door activated something. I'm pretty sure it won't, but... oh, it might have. Good call to not peek through that door, I guess. Here comes a zombie though, we're gonna have to take care of that. Do we have a flashbang? Flashbang is... no, there is no flashbang around here, and there is a zombie back there. Let's activate the sectoid.
I like making my own treats.
Okay, the sectoid isn't active, unfortunately. I wonder if the zombie is capable of starting to fight us right away.
Moving to position.
I might have to kill the zombie, so I'm just going to run up here real quick.
Advent forces on the ground.
Let's see if we can force the sectoid to come towards us. He chose to stay up there. Okay, that's annoying. The zombie is over here. If I just run everyone down this side, we should be safe from the zombie for a bit. Pretty sure it can't reach us from back there. And we kind of do need to stall for a round, so maybe that is the way to go. Sectoid is there. He can jump down to here and peek around that corner, I think. How do I position in a way that doesn't allow the sectoid to hit me? There's a ladder up here, although it is on fire. I think if he tries to climb up there, he'll get lit on fire. What we'll do actually is climb up to here and stall for a round on the top roof. Yeah, I think that's what we do. We stall for a round on the upper floor here, and if you can't reach that upper floor, you're just gonna sit here. Let's have Jane Kelly come back through here. Oh, actually, we'll have you come up to here. No, you have to get away from the zombie. What am I doing? Get back to here. Jane comes back to here. You close the door. I'm scared that the zombie can still hit you, so I'm gonna bring you all the way back to here, I think. And then everyone else up here is going to get ready to drop down and kill those guys down there next round. Let's see how the enemies react to us just breaking sight completely. Okay, he is gonna go for psionics, as expected.
Look, I may
Nice
be a
resist.
descendant of a disgraced ruling elite, but I'm not a total degenerate.
Ouch, that's a big hit. Here comes the zombie. Alright then, unfortunately our Hell Knight has taken some damage. Our Hell Knights have not fared very well in this campaign, have they? Poor guys. I want to slap that sectoid with some damage, but I want to do it in a way that doesn't get me, shot at. I think a grenade is probably the simplest way to handle this. The other way is to drop down to here and shoot the laser in that direction. I actually wouldn't mind shooting the laser, so let's shoot the laser. Oh, what? He shoots from that? I'm sometimes confused by how the mechanics work, because sometimes taking one step into the Overwatch doesn't trigger it, but in this case, taking that one step down did trigger it, which confuses me sometimes.
Hey, bye-bye, Scourge from the beyond.
Alright, let's get some damage off on these guys, though. A little bit of damage there, followed by... I need vision on that guy.
Yes, thank you.
I still can't see the sectoid. I know he's there, but I need to be able to see him. We'll use a lightning slash over here first.
Right on the margins.
I still don't see the sectoid. Okay, can somebody get vision of the sectoid, please? I think I'm gonna have to like run all the way down here or something. I think this should be able to see the sectoid, right? There we go, now we can see the sectoid. And now you should be able to do your chop. There we go, now we can kill the sectoid.
The beast has stopped. Rome's giant wiener will take a pretty penny in the market. Yes, Victor?
There we go, that guy's been killed. We can start trying to kill off that frost droid and maybe get a grenade off against this guy to finish him off too. Here comes a grenade, that guy's dead. Nice. And Jane, you can probably get a little bit of chip damage off against this fella. Nice kill.
Hostile target down.
Oh, it looks like you got a boo-boo. Go tell your mama. Affirmative. It's never nap time, baby.
Follow Rome.
Okay, we got 5 turns left. Nice explosion. Now then, the hack device is up there. We do have a hacker with us. The Martura is capable of hacking, but the Martura has to stand in a place that is capable of seeing it. You can probably see it from over here. You can see it from over here. That would be the right place to put you. So I am going to bring you all the way up to here for now. Let's have you top off so we don't have to worry about any accidents happening. There should be 2 or 3 more enemies left on the map. We're gonna have everyone else just kind of get into position to do stuff.
Sir.
I'm gonna continue making sure that your shield is up because you are not in a very healthy situation right now.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Hold your ground.
And let's also get our evac zone this round. So you can get the hack from here.
Rome has seen this many times in the old country.
We'll get an evac zone right about here. That should be fine.
This is Fireball.
And let's go do the
Evac
hack.
Request confirmed. Hold tight.
Diagonals are not one step, and you also interact with the adjacent tiles to the diagonal. Huh, interesting. So diagonals don't count as one step. It has to be like a one side step, literally like next to the square. I'll keep that in mind. I'll go for the gamble. Got none of it. That's fine.
Confirm successful acquisition of the Advent files. Eliminate any remaining hostiles in the area.
Alright then, guys. Let's get ready for more fun around here. We do have to get ready to leave, so I'm gonna start just
Yes,
moving
sir.
you up nice and slow.
Affirmative.
Continuing to have our 1-for-alls active.
I'm on it.
Moving to Overwatch.
This hot steam makes roast flesh just too
Patience. I should probably put this guy in a hunker down state.
More of them coming in.
Reinforcements. Okay, we can kill the reinforcements for EXP. We don't have to actually fight those guys down there. I'm kind of scared without standing next to this vehicle, but it's technically not on fire yet, so it should be safe.
Heading out.
Yeah, that guy's head should be down. Your shield should be up.
Got it covered.
Can't wait to smash heads.
Yet again.
The reinforcements dropped all the way down there. Intriguing. Oh, something happened with the wall here. That's a bug, though. Now you can go through here, good. I'm gonna step you back one tile.
Ambush you and suck up
Got
your
it.
marrow.
Put this guy inside of the full cover, and then have him act as full cover. There we go.
Scanning. I don't think we're alone out here.
Yet again.
Just gotta wait one more round. Oh, but they did find us. Hello.
Eyes on an advent position.
A whole group of 3? Is that just 3 biotroopers?
Adjusting aim.
Alright, there's just 3 biotroopers sitting up there. There's a couple ways of handling this. I could try flamethrowing, but I'm pretty sure I only hit one of them with the flamethrower anyways. Oh, one of them's a gunner, actually. Not all of them are biotroopers. We could try exposing and shooting, but I don't know if I actually trust you guys to land your shots. I might just choose to run backwards further. That actually feels a little bit safer, because if I hunker down here, then we just get gas grenaded, and then we can't leave. So it might be better to run backwards and force them into us more. Yeah, let's do that. Let's run backwards and force them into us.
Yes, sir.
And then if we have the opportunity, we'll run straight at them.
Move, move, move.
And we'll just throw the evac zone further back if necessary.
Looks like they called in backup.
Okay, evac is all the way up there. We're gonna throw the evac even further back, I think.
It's time to go.
Time to get us back to the ship.
This is fire
Alright,
breath.
everybody,
Back
evac
west
even further
confirmed.
back. In
Hold
fact, if we run all the way up there, we should be safe.
Rolling out.
I'm pretty sure they can't hit me from up here. And then we just need to stall one more round. If we kill like 2 enemies on this map, we should have all the EXP also,
Very well, Kate.
if that's something we're interested in. I'm more interested in just making sure we don't get wounded. Okay, we need to find a way to stall for 1 round without activating stuff and getting shot down. One way to handle this is to blow up this ladder right there. That would actually ensure that we don't have to worry about anything walking up to us. And I'm actually feeling it.
It'll
Let's do
send
that.
you into a deep and everlasting sleep.
Good. Destroy that ladder, then they're forced to come up here, and we just try to get as far away from that spot as we can. Try not to get vision down there. That's the important thing. Kind of a tough position to position around, but we gotta do it. We can also go for a hack over here, but that calls in reinforcements. I guess that doesn't matter too much. We're technically leaving next round, so might as well. I think. Let's aid protocol this round, actually.
You got it. I'm on it.
I want to be a bit safe here. Okay, Okay, we got some aid protocols going. Got the one for all going.
Gotta stop him here.
Come get some.
I don't think they can reach us this round. There should be no way. They do get to do stuff in their own little corners back there, but they can't get up to us. And in fact, we have an idea of where they are actually because of that little bit of info.
Roger that. Multiple contacts.
Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can pick up 2 kills on the way out. I don't know if we can, but we will try. Ooh, the drone is zone of controlling us. Don't think that'll be an issue though. If I activate Adrenalize, you can still get out, right? So now I can do the hack over here and still try to walk out, if I'm not mistaken. Because you have 3 actions and this does not end turn. Good. Good afternoon, Commander. May your gates be crashed sparsely and your mission timers generous. Thank you very much.
The cavalry's here.
Okay, unfortunately we do not actually get the hack. I want to see if Jane Kelly can get any kills on the way out. Doesn't seem like she can though.
On the move.
More importantly, I just want to be on the evac zone. Yeah, we're not getting any kills on the way out, I think. Hey, we did do some damage. Can someone do a final attack? Oh, we can! Alright, nice.
Floor flat.
Just a little bit more EXP for the team.
Evac confirmed. XCOM
There we go,
operatives
we're
are
out.
here. Firebrand is returning to base.
You're keeping the 2 skip missions plus 1 death campaign? Yeah, we'll keep it. I actually like the units in this one, so we'll play through it. Someone asked, were you seen for 2 steps since you dropped for 2 windows? That could be the reason why. Maybe it counted us as falling down the window, as counting as 2 steps.
Advent officials revealed today's maneuver by local peacekeepers was a planned exercise. Citizens should not be alarmed. All weapon fire.
Another reason that the Overwatch rule should be treated as a bug, it is, and not a feature to be restored. I feel like that logic could work from a programming standpoint. From a gameplay standpoint though, the fact that there's the 1 step into not an Overwatch is such a prevalent thing, and even the AI abuses it. Because of that, I would feel like it feels more like a feature to players, even if it doesn't seem like a feature to the developers. And in this case, I would have to be on the player's side, because when playing, it's just such a thing that, like, is everywhere, right? It happens on almost every single mission where there's an Advent sentry. So it's one of those things where it's like, sure, we can call it a bug, but can you really treat it like a bug? It's pretty much a feature at this point. And if you can fix it so that all Overwatch triggers, then that would be fine. But if you can only fix it for like, if it's like a thing where like the diagonals are a problem, but like the main thing, I guess you could just leave it the way it is and just let players treat it as the feature that it is. But I wouldn't treat it as a bug though, in a sense. Because at this point, everyone knows about it. Everyone treats it as if it's like a part of the game. Okay, what am I doing with this guy? I remember it had something to do with wire cutter and stealthing. I'm gonna have to figure out what I want to do with you when we get back to base. Where are that guy's legs? Yeah, I pointed that out last stream. I was like, hey, that guy doesn't have legs. And it was quite funny. What are we doing right now? I'm training people. I do want 2 combat classes, and I also want some hijackers. Which one do I train first? Do I already have a hijacker? I have 1 hijack. Oh, I already have 2 hijackers, okay. So we're good right now in terms of hijackers. Then if I'm good in terms of hijackers, I want 1 frost technician as a sniper. I think we already have 1. Was that a technician I saw down there? Yes, we do have a technician already. So that means I get 3 more snipers on the team. I think what we would do is we would do something like hollow targeter, regular sharpshooter, some other type of sniper, and then the remaining guys over here would get turned into... Well, I did say I wanted 2 combat class units, so I guess that would be the first thing that I build up. Get our combats. Then what do we do? After that, we'll probably go for the snipers, so they'll be on time for the liberation. And anything else? Anything else?
Your old man would be proud of what we've managed to do here. What you've managed to do with this ship.
I just wish he had lived long enough to see us fight back. To know that it wasn't all...
Let's take a look at what this guy is going to do.
He knows. If there was one
Slice
thing
and
your father
dice,
always
mad
kept in
bomber,
mind, it
fire
was his
bomber,
faith in
revival
humanity.
protocol. Did this unit get things like
On
ECM?
our own terms.
Oh, he does get ECM. Okay. Let's take ECM on this guy and just go full stealth. Your hack stats, okay. I think it's like about average. This isn't full override, this is just haywire protocol. I think I value you a little bit more with your stealthy abilities, probably. What other stealth abilities do you get? You do get Lightfoot. I'll probably just keep you as a stealthy person with stealth protocol and Lightfoot, and have you appear on missions just to supply ECM, which means you're going to want to probably take Phantom, if that's the case. I could also just make you into a hacker. That also comes with wire cutter. Escalation's actually quite good for a hacker unit. It's just a shame that you don't get access to things like Puppeteer or Full Override. Controlling 1 drone, though, is still pretty nice on some missions. Or we could really go down the stealth theme. We'll go down the stealth theme, why not? Dedication will be important if you're going to try to activate wire cutter. And then we'll have Lightfoot for the stealthiness and the mobility. I'll either take medical or Mad Jack, stealth protocol, and finally Bloody Knuckles gives me damage, but if I'm gonna hack something with this, I actually don't want to get too much damage. I'd rather do something else. So maybe hostage protocol, because this has a built-in stun. This guy can also learn stasis field, which is a pretty fun combo. 20 and 35. Maybe we'll fit in field surgeon if it's not too much points. There we go. Alright, let's keep on scanning. Read the middle road track, they get plus 20 hack. They do, but they don't have full override though. I want to have full override. Alright, we can do this mission next. That is going to set up our second region, hopefully. Let's try really hard to just find some good missions here. We're very far behind in personnel, unfortunately. Missing that first engineer really did just cripple the start of our campaign, so we're going to have to work extra hard to fix that up. Our Frost Necromancer is back, so let's bring him on a mission. I think I'll start naming people after we do maybe the next month. Why don't I bring a scavenger on this mission? Maybe the scavengers will help us salvage the start of this campaign. Alright, Scavenger, I have high hopes for you, okay? Don't let me down. We need all the help that we can get. I believe we can make a couple of hackers' laptops, right? Yeah, we actually have quite a few data pads. I'm just gonna build all of them. We have rocket launchers? We do not. I could slap on another hacker's laptop, but I don't believe this lets me do more. It just gives me the extra 5 hack stat. Actually, flashbang on you. Alright then, this is gonna be our starting squad. Not starting squad, but the squad for this mission. Interesting, if you're willing to give up 1 alloy, you can actually make more of these RPGs.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
Alright then, let's keep on going. I think we're gonna come over here and start looking for Liberation 2. That region is quite healthy. It's got 7 people in it. We should be able to do something with this spot. Let's also just slap someone in here for now temporarily. Here's our smash and grab. Extremely light. Let's do it. Yeah, this early game is going to be extra rough, Steven, for sure. But I think we can push through it. It's like what? I think normally we would have an extra engineer and maybe a scientist by now, so maybe that would be like... Did I miss the scientist mission? I don't think I missed it, right? It just hasn't popped up yet. Because I didn't see a scientist mission, unless like the game just didn't even give me one to begin with. Tedster, do you know when the Force Scientist is supposed to show up? I thought it was supposed to show up as, like, one of the first missions in, like, the next month or something. It's still RNG as to whether or not your first missions are VIP missions. I see, I see. At this point, I might even consider just buying an engineer or a scientist, just to get that out of the way. We're gonna have to really be on the lookout for those types of missions as time goes on. Hopefully, we'll get compensated in some other way. Maybe we get missions, like if we don't get engineers or scientists, maybe we get a lot of intel and we can make contacts. Something like that, I don't know. Let's begin.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint
Advent forces are in the process of airlifting a number of supply crates out of this area.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint using explosives.
Locate and mark the crates with transponders. Firebrand or
Explosives. Commander.
Heading to that location.
Very rare that you just start off with crates right next to you. Interesting.
We straight gas and cut straight to the bricks.
Remind me to switch this guy's shotgun out for a hunting shotgun. I'm playing a nerfed soldier right now. I feel like I've been spoiled by hunting shotguns.
Covering.
The Zaza got me talking like Pingu.
All right.
Can you even do all the missions in 2 regions? Maybe after I start training up my people more. First thing here is a drone.
Enemigos haciendo la ronda.
Okay, somebody does need to pick this up. I'm gonna make that... whose job should that be? Oh, I have a question. How long does Holy Warrior last? Should I just be popping this at the start of a mission?
I'm moving different.
It's infinite. Oh, really? Maybe I should just give that to someone. Who should get that? I'll have to think about who gets that. Is that permanent? Or do I have to kill it within a certain time frame? Let's find out. Seems like it's permanent.
Moving to designated position.
Okay, so the mark is permanent. That's good.
Recibido.
Alright, just slowly peek around the side. There is a nice group over there for us to mass flamethrower. If I could set up like a team flamethrower there, that'd be pretty awesome.
On my way.
Where do I want my priest? I have no clue. I'm just gonna start moving you around here. Okay, just be patient.
Maintaining position.
The Sansa got me speaking Esperanto.
I'm on it.
I would like to flamethrower this group of 3 somehow, if possible. That would be quite awesome if we could set that up.
Voy a la ubicación designada. Aquí hay un grupo de enemigos.
Okay, but we don't want to activate everything at once. So the map goes this way, I think. That's how we should treat it, at least. I think what I'll do is I'll slap you down this corner down here. That seems like a pretty reasonable corner to work with. And then I'll keep you around here so you can try and mind merge him if he needs the extra accuracy. Someone needs to grab this loot, so it's just going to be Danker, and then he'll just use a sniper rifle from around this corner, I guess. And once your thing is off of cooldown, I do actually want you to go for the mark again on like the remaining stuff around here. You know, these extraction missions are actually perfect for these guys, because this actually has, this thing has 2 bottlenecks, right? The amount of charges that you have and the amount of cooldowns that you have. Most turn-based missions, you'll only be able to use like 2, maybe 3 of the charges. But on this type of mission, you can actually use all the charges if you set it up correctly.
Okay.
Can this be used at squad site? Or I guess they won't have squad site. So that answers itself, kind of.
I'm moving crazy.
Ready and waiting.
Scouting ahead on these missions isn't always the best idea, because Advent will always mark the furthest crates you can see. Are you sure it can only mark the crates that we can see? I've seen the mark crates like all the way in the fog before that I've never spotted.
I will give you a 2019 Alex Caruso hairline.
Okay, I don't want to burn these guys, although if I can get a 2-man burn, it's still worth it. But I'd rather try to get the 3-man. Unless they all just start running at me, then that'll get kind of annoying. I want to move up to here and go for it, but I know I'm gonna get revealed if I try doing that. I also know that there's a drone hiding in the back somewhere. How do we position so we don't get spotted by the drone? There's no window there, that's good.
Good to go.
I'm on it.
There we go. Just be patient.
Safety's off.
Digging in.
Affirmative.
Okay, they're coming back. I just need them to get a little bit closer. It'd be even better if all 5 of them were together. What are the chances that happens, guys? What are the chances that these 2 pods merge right in the middle and I can get the ultimate super flamethrower of all time? I don't believe this exposes me, so I'm just going to quickly activate this.
Moving to Overwatch.
I'm at Magic City.
Oh, I should have activated the mark. My mistake.
Staying put.
The mark doesn't have more value against higher rarity enemies, right? No, come back. I need to burn you guys. I have a probable solution to the AI silliness you've been mentioning. Oh man, I've been waiting for that. That's good to hear. They're not coming towards me. Why? Why do they refuse? Are they doing this on purpose? I can believe it that they're doing this on purpose. Okay, just make sure not to kill those guys with explosives when the time comes.
I'm nice with it.
Hold your ground.
Holding position.
Zaza got me feeling like everything gonna be all right.
I'm on it.
There we go, there we go. Come on back, guys. Come on back. Come on back. We got a nice flamethrower with everyone's names written all over it. Yeah, you guys can fuck off. We don't like you guys. Yes. Soon. Soon we will achieve happiness. If they walk down here, they'll probably path around here. So I think we can stay here for one more round.
Scanning.
The Smith & Wesson
It's
got
never
me
nap
moving
time,
like
baby.
an invasive species.
Standing fast.
The Zaza got me connecting the dots.
Affirmative.
What are you guys doing? Stop! Come back here, you little... Look at that dumbass XCOM trooper thinking we'll walk into the flamethrower. Hey, wanna fuck with him? Wanna just tease him by walking back and forth? Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. You assholes. The aliens are the worst.
Afirmativo, en camino.
Yes, sir.
Advent truly is the villain of this story. That drone's just been hanging out back there.
That's affirmative. Affirmative.
I'm
Covering now.
moving like French
Time to
march.
fortify our
holding.
position.
Top shelf Zaza disrupted my circadian rhythm.
Okay, now then. Now then. There's nowhere left for you to hide. You will be burned. There is no more hiding for you guys. It must happen.
Esto va a quemar un poco.
Beautiful. That's what we were waiting for. That right there. It was worth the wait, guys. It was worth it. Here comes the drone, though. Drone's gonna be a pain in the ass.
My money
We're picking
longer
up the
than
steady
James
signal from the
Cameron.
transponder. Firebrand is en route to make the pickup.
Okay, normally I don't mark the crates when I'm at the beginning, but right now we're in the middle of the map, so it's actually more of a race to mark as much stuff as we can. Somebody needs to take care of that drone if possible. How do we take care of that drone? Can I, like, grapple up to it, maybe? I don't think you can reach Danker this round, so it might be fine if I just have Danker staying right here. And I just want to move Danker a little bit closer so he can grab that thingy when the time comes.
Like Gilbert Arenas.
Yeah, those guys are all on fire, so I don't really need to care about those guys. Once I start getting some chip damage against this thing,
Man, I did it again.
I can go for the stasis against it if I wanted to. That is an option. I don't want to move around too much because I know there's another group of guys all the way up there. I could do something like run up to here, just try to grab as much loot as I can. I kind of want to have you back in this direction, though.
Got it.
Yeah, just take a YOLO shot. Hey, you hit it. Nice.
God damn it! I thought we killed that bitch.
Can you see the drone from back here? The answer is no. So I guess we just grab this crate over here. Ah, fuck, I didn't want to fight these guys. I do have a stasis that I can use against them, so it's not the end of the world. Although it's kind of annoying that they are close to our flanks. I don't know if that guy can see you. No, that guy can't see you yet, so if I use a stasis on him, that should keep him back at bay. It's him and the sentry that we have to worry about. Technically, the sentry does more damage, so I should actually be more worried about the sentry than this guy. Do we flashbang or do we take cover? Start with the stasis. Let's keep that Frost Captain marked down. And then... you actually have a decent shot against him. It's not bad. Hey, there you go. You landed a shot. Now he's guaranteed to die from the next shot that we take against him. And then you can just... see, 6 enemies. That means there's still one more group of enemies out there. Just something to keep in mind. I'm gonna put you right here inside this double-sided spot.
In cover.
Now, unfortunately, these guys aren't dying from the next burn ticks. The flamethrower burn is not particularly strong, unlike the gauntlet burn where it's like 1 to 3 damage. This is only 1 damage, I believe. So we will have to manually finish everything here off. Bit of chip damage, but we do have the psionic powers on us. Here comes the drone. Don't get me. Nice.
Taking heavy fire.
And here comes another drone. 7 enemies, and there is probably another group of 2 back there. Oh, he got us with the disorient. That's rough.
Firebrand is on deck for
Are you immune to disorient?
Keep marking those crates, man.
No, you're not immune. We don't have the power that the enemy priests have, unfortunately. Okay, we got a guy with the flamethrower. We could try running towards these guys and using the flamethrower, but they're in full cover, so it's unlikely that we'll get them. I do have to pick up this crate. I know there's a frost trooper back there. You can take care of this drone, so I'm going to have you do that right now.
Sir.
Good work. Advent's locator is down.
Nice shot. That drone. And let's see what loot he gets. Supplies, intel, crystals, intel. Is it just 1 point of each thing if it doesn't say how much there is? So 1 supply, 3 intel, 2 crystals.
The cold train just takes what he wants.
Yep, okay, so it's just 1 of everything. Good to know. We do need to kill some stuff around here. How do I do that? Ooh, can I get a flank on that sentry? No, I can't. Doesn't seem like it now.
Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood.
What can you shoot at, Danker? You can shoot that guy. You can shoot this guy. You get 2 choices of things to shoot at. We can go for a flashbang on those guys, but that does mean the drone is going to go after us and stun us. I guess we let the drone stun us. Kind of don't like that, but that's really the only option we have here.
Take a good look.
Then you're gonna get the evac zone all the way up here.
Solicito evacuación inmediata.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Take the crate and finish off this guy.
Solo lo mejor.
Drone, trooper, frostroid. You're kind of a bit low on HP. I want you in full cover at least if the drone goes after you. So let's put you down to here. And then Danker, I guess that's the best shot you've got, so you might as well take it. If you landed the graze, it probably would have killed him.
But I need my birds, because I'm a groomer.
Okay, at the very least they're easy to kill next round. Just hopefully they don't do too much damage. Good miss.
I'm taking fire.
Here comes that trooper. Oh, that's a flank. Ouch.
Eso ha dolido.
Sentry, captain, drone. Alright, here comes the drone stun. Okay, we are getting a lot of loot. That's good. Okay, we got a flank on that Frostroid with Danker, so that's good. That should be a nice and easy kill right there. And then next round, Danker can actually peek around this corner and try to help kill that sentry.
Thought they could stop a demon, I'm back.
Can we knife him? Yes. I want to save up ammo for my gun so I can use it next round. Alright, droid destroyed. In fact, we might be able to... So, if I'm remembering correctly, you guys said that diagonals don't work for triggering, or for not triggering Overwatch. So this will cause him to shoot at me. Is that correct? Technically, I get full cover though. Full cover and he's disoriented, so it should be fine to do this. No, that didn't actually do it. Oh my god, he just spilled out weapon crates all over himself. That's really funny. I can deal with that guy using a grenade. I think I should probably do that. How far does my grenade reach? I can get this grenade up to 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to be 4 tiles forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. At least up to here. Probably here should work. I'll take cover facing this way and then finish him with a grenade. Then everyone else just needs to focus on trying to kill this drone off.
All right.
How dangerous is that officer? He can ice bomb me if I'm standing together, so we should spread out a bit. We'll just start getting some damage off on this drone so we can finish it off when the time comes. And this guy will focus on taking care of that fellow down there. There we go, target destroyed. He is going to go for the Frostmark shot. That's going to hurt. Good miss. I see the other group right back there, and they have just shown themselves. He just flanked himself to me. That's good, I guess. Hang in there.
Okay then.
Danker, what are you good for? I guess you're good for damage against the drone. Can you grab any crates? I think most of the crates have been grabbed. There is one back there that hasn't been grabbed, so maybe you'll go back there and get that. Somebody needs to go get it. Unless we decide to lose it. Someone has to grab this one also. Okay, how do we make this happen? How do I safely grab this crate without risking death from the Frost Captain, the Sentry, and Outrider Captain? Danker has a surprisingly good shot against this guy. I could possibly finish him off with a follow-up attack. I kind of want you to come up here and burn this guy. That just seems like a really good idea, considering he's flanked and all that. And then I could dash you to grab this, but then you have to not die to the captain and this guy if I do that. What if Danker goes stealth mode? Can he actually go grab something? Probably not. I think he's out of range no matter what, right? Burn shot against the sentry. Dash up for the loot. Stasis is here. I could just go for the grenade on this guy if Danker gets the hit. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see if Danker gets this hit against this guy. If he does, then that should be pretty solid. I also want to know if I can get that loot. I don't think I can get it from back here. I have to fall back a bit. So maybe I'll put Danker back to here. He can still see the captain from here.
I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas.
Nice shot. Okay, we'll just go for the kill.
Give me the fucking fentanyl.
That was a lot of stuff. Alright, one dead Frost Captain. Excellent. And I guess you run up to grab this while the other guy finishes off the sentry. I'm trying to see if I can make use of like paramedic heal to do something funky. Oh, actually, if I paramedic heal this guy, he should have enough mobility to reach it, right? Because right now he's at 0.85 mobility total. So, if I fix you, can you run up to there? And then hope that the Advent Outrider Captain doesn't kill you, of course. This might work.
Walk it off.
No, it's not enough. I can still grab both the crates if I put this guy down here and this guy double dashes up. Do I trust us not to get shot to death by the sentry? No! The sentry's gonna fucking kill us, man. Probably, right? I'm pretty sure that sentry's just gonna fuck us. I have like 7 dodge, 6 HP. Like, let's say I'm here. What would the sentry do? He would probably just walk up to... Even if he doesn't flank me, I'm still taking 2 shots. Yeah, this is stupid. Just kill him.
Yeah, boy.
Lose 1 crate, Ronar. It's fine. It's 1 fucking crate. It's not just any crate. It's not just any crate. It's my pride.
Hell yeah. Affirmative.
No. Not like this. Crate, don't leave me. Don't leave me. Don't do it. No.
We're gonna have to move fast if we want to get the rest.
This is the saddest day of my life. I should have risked it. I should have risked it. I would have obviously dodged it. I definitely would have dodged it.
Sure.
Okay, you're no longer stunned at least, so that's good. We are going to do things to this drone. Unfortunately, I can't shoot it. We also still need to be grabbing loot. How do I deal with the Outrider Captain? I kind of want you to go after the Captain, actually. Danker can grab this no problems. Just gonna have him reload and shoot for now.
I'll have to stun on them next time.
Next round we're gonna have our stun, or our stasis, so I should probably make use of that. We can actually take care of this thing.
Oh, what's the matter? You hurt, huh?
Guaranteed death.
Oh, it looks like you got a boo-boo, and I'm spent. Go tell your mama.
Powered bayonet, 2 intel and supplies.
I'll take those.
Nice, good pickups. I think there is just these last few crates left. I'm kind of scared about this guy running up to me and beating me in the face. I want to, like, get ready to flank him somehow. You guys think he can hit me with that hammer from there? Advent Battle Hammer, 4 to 5 damage. I'm scared of the Battle Hammer. I think I've never been hit by it, and I kind of want to keep it that way. He doesn't seem to know how to dash move with it, so as long as I stay out of my range with him, it should be okay. Should be.
Desde luego. Manteniendo posición.
I'm on it.
Okay, this should be a safe turn, hopefully. Ouch. Can I burn him? Oh, he's still behind good cover. It's frustrating that we can't get to this guy. Okay, I have a way to dash move with you. I also have a grappling hook with you. Someone needs to grab that. Oh, you have stasis. You're good now. You're good. Next round we can take care of him, no problems. Just grab all the crates. Grab all the crates. He said the line, guys. He said it.
My money long, my pockets deep.
Rolling out.
And we can also wait for the reinforcements if I want to get one more set of crates, so that's always nice. Okay, how do I take care of this? Do I just run up and beat the shit out of him? I guess so.
Parece factible.
That should be all the crates, I think. Alright, next round you're fucked, kid. Next round you're gonna be so fucked.
You got it.
En el sitio.
All set.
Zaza got me feeling like everything gonna be all right.
Also, how's it going, Tama? Didn't see you earlier there. Stun Lancers now calculates the XCOM soldier the commander is most emotionally attached to when targeting. Honestly, if you do that, that's probably one of the best ways to just completely ruin a player's day. Maybe if the aliens could know how many missions the soldier has been on, and then they just actively target the soldier that has been on the most missions. I wonder if he's smart enough to use the hammer while burned. That's a good question. Is this man clever enough to do that?
Let's do this thing.
We'll never find out because he's about to be dead.
Affirmative.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, you ain't so tough now, are you?
Hey, tengo la mercancía.
Okay, we have one more turn until our mark thingy is back up. So why don't we just all sit here, have a good time around here, and try to get at least one marked enemy killed from this spot.
The San Francisco got me looking and moving like Mr. Wesson got me moving like an invasive species. The Zaza got me speaking Esperanto.
Llega la caballería.
Alright, last crate. We got 11. Pretty good, pretty good.
quickly.
It's go time, baby.
I'm at Magic City moving like the government.
Overwatch!
Alright.
Observo la posición.
Zaza will give you a 2019 Alex Caruso hairline.
Se les une
Oh, they spawned all the way back there. Man. You guys just had to make it tough for me. You had to do it that way.
Puedo hacerlo.
Nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth them walking in on yellow alert and shooting me in the back. Alright, we got like... How many charges did we use up? All but one. I'd say that's pretty solid.
Me voy a casa.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
How's it going, Antarezic? I think they mark random crates that you can see unless you don't have... Oh, that I guess would explain why sometimes they can mark stuff in the fog. If I don't see enough crates, they might mark in the fog.
Even now, our enemy lurks in the shadows.
Wait, marking is free and can be done after a dash?
To return us to the chaos.
I could have sworn when I looked at the perk it said one action turn ending.
Can we oppose them? United in the
I'm gonna have to take a look at these scavengers a little bit more closely.
Prevail, no matter the cost.
Yes, the marking is free. Really?
As long as there's even one Reaper left standing, you can bet they're still in the fight.
Alright, lots of promotions. That is excellent. Let's get you your justice. Let's get this pyromaniac. There's salt in the wound. Do I want more crit chance? I think I want conceal so I can have you act as a scouter. And finally this priest. What am I doing with you? I could do Mind Freeze. I'm kind of tempted to go a Frost build with this guy. I could also just do Solace. You know, having the ability to remove Mind Control is honestly really nice. I should heavily consider this. I definitely should heavily consider this. Revival Protocol on the Specialist was one of the nicer perks that I've taken on Specialist in regular Long War 2, and I feel like that doesn't change in Ted Jam. I feel like the stuff here is still really good. Only requires one action and doesn't end turn. Does have a cooldown though, unlike Revival Protocol. I could just wait till Solace Aura. Yeah, maybe I'll just wait till Solace Aura. Staff Sergeant is not too far away. And then I can go for Mind Freeze if I want you to be part of the Frost Squad. This affects herself too, right? Unit is affected by an aura. Yeah, it should protect herself too. Solace Aura requires Solace? Oh, this requires me to take Solace? Does it? Okay, I'll think about what I'm gonna do with that person. Let's take a look at what we got from this. I actually can't tell how much stuff I got. 6 intel is actually quite a big deal. If I go on 4 missions, that's like 1 entire mission's worth of intel. Okay, I could see it.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ.
Here's what we'll do, actually. I can just respec this soldier if If I require Solace to take Solace Aura, I'll respec this soldier. For now, I'll just take Mind Freeze. This lack of an engineer is killing me right now.
And just where do you think you're going? If it's a fight,
Hey, the Chosen are here.
you better bring everything you've got. So, you would come to strike at me. I eagerly await your arrival, Commander.
I'm gonna take Wet Work. That's a very important pickup.
Undoing, Commander. If you would seek a fight with me, I hope you are truly.
And let's keep on looking for our Liberation 2. Hopefully we can find it.
We had some wounded soldiers requiring
Wounded
treatment
soldier.
after that last covert action. With a few days rest, they'll be ready to get back into it.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Our next operation will put us
Smash
right
and
in the
grab,
middle
2
of
days.
chosen territory, Commander. There's a good chance they'll show up to interfere, so we should plan accordingly. I have made a number
Hybrid materials is one of the nicer inspirations to have early
We
on.
intend on discovering the purpose of the chip.
That is actually quite nice.
We'll need to conduct the appropriate research as soon as possible.
I agree. That is an
Okay, rescue from compound. I'm gonna send a 3-man mission. Send a 3-man on this mission. Alright, who are the 3 men that we will send on this mission? Seeing as how this is the type of mission where we want the ability to stall the enemies, we should bring units that are capable of stunning quite effectively. So maybe something like the technical? The priest is actually pretty good at that job too. And then between Danker and Ebenino, I like Danker's ability to stealth. At the very least I know that he won't get hurt. And let's go grab ourselves a shaped charge. I'm assuming I don't have one of these yet. Your mobility is kind of bad with that rocket, so I'm gonna... I don't think you'll be using a rocket in close quarters, so I'm gonna give you the shape charge. And a flashbang, just in case a sectoid mind controls someone. I think this entire squad should probably want some flashbangs. And then this guy will have the flamethrowers with grenades to deal with drones. That should be solid. And we can get this down to extremely light. Let's get you guys out there. I kind of like this person having no legs. We're going to leave him that way. They're a floater, guys. Don't forget to give your combat a proper shotgun. Oh, you're right. Next time I send them out on a mission, I'll do that. Alright, we got an extremely light mission over here. It's a heavy fog mission, so that's something else to keep in mind. Okay, double scavenger I think is a pretty rare thing for us to get early on, because usually you don't really GTS a scavenger, you kind of just get it as you go. So let's see if we can leverage those scavengers to kind of make up for our really weak early game economy. I'm hoping they'll be able to do something to salvage it. I'm glad we were also able to get our first engineer. And let's also go over to here and play. Okay, how does this game work? Well, as soon as it loads. Okay, so I can move my cat around with the touch screen. It's not actually a touch screen, but I can wreck things, okay. I can go through the door. Is that it? Okay, level 1 complete. Oh, and then there's gonna be a guy checking for us, I see. What happens if I get caught? He just instantly throws me back, got it. So there's no chase sequence, it's just you instantly get caught and thrown out. That game actually looks kind of decent. You guys ever have like a cup of water that you left out and you look inside of it the next day and you see stuff floating around inside and you're just like, wait, should I still be drinking this?
The access point we're after is just ahead.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint using explosives. 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 Okay. Commander.
What's that noise? Oh, there's actual ambient noise on this mission.
Moving to designated
Is
coordinates.
this a modded map? Oh yeah, this is the what's it called? This is the data tap map actually. There's the Apple Store. The Advent version of the Apple Store.
Will do. Got eyes on hostile squad.
Move, move, move.
Alright, let's see how you guys perform versus this mission. Double shivs. Ooh. An Advent Pathfinder Hunter and an Advent Pathfinder. These things are so nasty to find early on. The 2 armor is just like so gross. I hope I have a Rocketeer. Oh, doesn't matter. I'm gonna scatter.
They're on to me.
Okay then, let's get ready to take care of these guys. That Pathfinder is actually very easily flankable, which is excellent for our shivs. Am I able to take control of this thing? Let's find out. %, that's honestly not bad. I will spend 1 system infiltration and go for the hack.
System infiltration in progress.
Alright, let's see how well this goes. If we can get like maybe 70%, I'll be happy. 80%? Okay, I'm very happy with that. Nice. Drone is ours. And now we have a very safe mission to play. Okay, how do I take care of all of these enemies here? My shiv's accuracy stayed low though. Will it reset if I move? I hope it resets if I move. There we go, okay, it does reset. Nice shot. Tama, what are the chances that you can... get a shot from here? I kind of want to give Tama the kill, but this isn't exactly a good position. I wish the Shiv could count as cover. That would be really cool. Can lampposts have enemy protocol? They cannot. Target destroyed. Nice work. Yeah, Tama's stuck with the low accuracy until I step him out of here. Not exactly the best shots either. If I were to do something this round, I think I would just make it a passive round. Next round we'll actually go for it. Gonna get some damage off on that Pathfinder Hunter. They should attack my shivs. Unless Rishi made it so that they just ignore shivs. Let's find out if he made that happen. Do I take a shot? I don't think so. I want to conserve my ammo on Tama.
All set.
They might also shoot the drone. Depending. Ooh, interesting! He did choose to ignore those guys. Oh, that's a clever teamwork thing that they've got going on there. Ouch, and got me with that stun. Alright, you little turds. Start zone of controlling them. Make life as hard as possible for them. In fact, stand inside of their smoke. Let them know true fear. The scariest thing in the entire game is a drone that's standing in smoke right next to you. Like, of all the things to fear, that is probably number one on most XCOM players' lists.
Moving to position.
At this point, I don't think I care too much about conceal on this person, where you can just toss a grenade. Get some exposure. Now, he is in smoke, so it's going to be kind of tough to hit him. But we can try. Nice shot from Tama.
I definitely got that one.
Now, unfortunately, that guy's going to be incredibly hard to hit. I can overwatch him, I guess. Let's see if he's smart enough to not run the overwatch outside of the smoke. Oh, instead the Viper's going to come walking in, though.
Without the introduction of human DNA,
Lightning reflexes snakes. Unfortunately, we won't be hitting those guys. They've also got some allies in the back, so that's something to keep in mind.
No reason for them to hide. The aliens don't need an infiltration unit anymore.
Stun Lancer and Priest in the back, so unless we're ready to take care of the Stun Lancer, be very careful. Now, question, is the snake inside of the smoke? Not inside of the smoke, excellent. First things first, everyone just come around the sides, I think.
I guess that'll be okay.
Same with Tama, you're gonna get up a little bit closer. Let's start by having the shivs just remove the snake's evasive bonus. Nice shot. Then after that, shiv number 2. One more step to the sides. Excellent damage, then we should be able to finish off with Tama. Here comes a Frost Snap. Oof, Tama! Wanted to give you that kill, man. I could go for that chop. Technically, you'd be inside a smoke. Technically. Yeah, I guess this should be fine. Also, if I have a human next to the thing, it'll go after the human instead of shooting. So I think no matter what, we want someone next to it.
Impressed yet?
Now let's see if we activated the Stun Lancer.
Got your stuff here.
If we did, then we would send our drone after it. Doesn't seem like we did though, so that's good. Now, there is the crate is back there. I can hack it from here, but not from here, it seems. So I have to do something where I kind of stand out in the open if I'm gonna do this. Like, around there. Let's get an evac zone out.
Is it clear? This looks like the stuff. Requesting immediate evac! This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Let's get people inside of the smoke.
It's worth it.
Alright, here we go.
It
Last
would
group.
seem Advent has
Phase
begun
drone.
deploying their so-called priests into combat. Their implants provide significant enhancements to whatever latent psionic...
I like how the priest
they
just
may have
completely
once
took his
possessed.
camera shot away.
First, Advent deployed non-lethal stun units for crowd control and the occasional protest. We don't
Alright,
see
that
a lot
Lancer
of
is going to be really hard to kill. I hope that won't be an issue. Miss. Damn it.
Might be toxic.
Now, unfortunately, the drone seems to be a bit too far away to actually get to the Lancer. Nope, the drone can actually get up to the Lancer because it's just so damn OP. I love these things so much. Especially when they're on my side. Alright, nice, we got that thing. Let's take a quick reload and see if there's anything we can shoot at. There is that phase drone. That's probably the best thing that we can shoot at right now, alongside that grub. Excellent shot. What can you do to keep yourself safe? You can try to chop the Pathfinder. The chop's not going to do a lot of damage, though. Let's definitely medkit this guy at the very least. That's pretty much a must. And let's try to finish off the phase drone. If we can get it. This guy over here is going to aid protocol the Shinobi. Try really hard to make sure the Shinobi doesn't die. Nice shot. Phase drone dead. We have a couple of options as to how we want to handle this. I feel like we should start hurting the priest a bit. And the Pathfinder, honestly. I don't like this guy.
I'm going.
I'm gonna start chipping him down, because I just really don't like him. Good shot.
Hit the armor.
Can we do 3 damage? Of course not. Alright, Lexi, you're in a bit of trouble against this Pathfinder. As long as the drone stays on the stun lancer and continues to disorient him, we actually don't have to worry about him. We do lose out on one of our shivs for the next round, unfortunately. Here comes the poison cloud. It's going on Cyanogard, actually. Miss. Damn it. Okay, then. We've still got a decent amount of time on the timer, so that's good. I'm gonna start sending the Shiv just a little bit closer forward. I know there's a guy like right in there. I kind of want to shoot him. Here, I'm gonna have you move first. Just get me a vision of this guy. And then we'll see if Tama can finish the job. No, Tama can't finish the job. I think he's stunned for one more round, so I can actually have the drone finish him if I wanted to. That's not a bad idea, actually. There we go. Drone finishes the guy. Then everyone else can focus on the grub, and then eventually we're gonna have to start working on the priest. It's a hit. Not a great hit, but it's a hit. One more shot from Tama, see if we can get a kill. Good hit, but not a kill yet. Nice shot from Cyanogard. Okay. Not too shabby. Just got 2 more enemies left to deal with, and I just need to make sure that you don't die to the priest, which is kind of hard actually, because there's a lot of places that the priest can move to flank. The other option is that I don't have you go after the priest, and instead I go after the stun lancer. That's another option. I could just put you over here. I don't think he'll actually go for any flanks around here with 7 mobility. Like 1, 2. He can probably step back to here and shoot down the sides though. Oh, man, there's no easy way to move Alexei without getting shot at. Alright then, Alexei, better choice then. The better choice is to run you all the way back so you can get a bigger hit with your flash next round. What is this guy doing? What are you doing, Advent Priest?
Looks like they called him back up.
I don't know what the Advent Priest is thinking moving like that, but that just made my job a lot easier. Meanwhile, surveillance drone. Keep doing what you need to do, okay? Just keep him disoriented and stuff.
Ready to go.
Okay, this is good, but we have to actually follow up and kill him if we're gonna take advantage of this. Alright, all shivs reload and start taking shots. Oh no, he knows. He knows that all my XCOM soldiers can't shoot for shit. He knows! Watch out! He knows, guys! Be careful! He knows none of these people can land hits! He knows! He's too smart for us! This man's a fucking genius! He's just like, yeah, XCOM, they can't shoot for shit. What am I scared of? Oh no, he knows! He knows! How's it going, big man? The X in XCOM represents their shooting score. Wait, they have lightning reflexes? Who gave them that? Whose idea was it to give them lightning reflexes? I would like to have a word with them. Why does the priest of all units get lightning reflexes? Stop it. Get some help. I have to be positioned really weirdly if I want to do the hack right now. That's kind of annoying. Can we kill the stun lancer and just be done with him? Yes, we can, thank you.
You know that was good.
Okay, now we can do the hack that we've been waiting to do. For some reason I can't do the hack. Oh no, I can do the hack from there. Good.
What's over there?
There is an enemy protocol. We're gonna system infiltrate this. After that, we're gonna send in the killer drone. I guess we just put the drone in the middle of their team and just call it a day. Finally killed that guy off, good. Prepare for death, Advent. Mechanized warfare of the future, this is it. Prepare for death, Advent. EXP on our troops? We don't need that shit. Our troops don't need EXP. That useless shit? Nah, we don't need that fuck.
Roger that.
I'ma just get close enough to be evac next round. Go forth, my drone. We don't need humans for combat anymore. We just need drones. Get close enough to zone of control them, but far enough that they don't have perfect accuracy. Oh no, he's flashbanging my shiv. They should get blue screen bombs in the future. Maybe the advanced ones can get blue screen bombs. That'd actually be kind of cool.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Alright, Tama, we want to give you more EXP, so let's see if you can pick this up. Nice shot from Tama. Good pickup.
That's it.
I only have a 32% for the enemy protocol because I hacked the drone earlier. Oh, I hope I get this. Can you get this? No, we couldn't get it.
We're through.
The game is taunting our early game. It's just laughing at the fact that I won't have anything to use. Excellent. Someone else finish that guy off for EXP. And this drone is just going to go for the stun. Alright, sword guy, you just get closer so you can kill him next round. Everyone else, sit on the evac zone. Thanogard, you had the chance to be the ultimate hacker this campaign. You blew it. That early hack stat would just let you chain hacks over and over again. It could have worked so nicely. That would have been like our one compensation for like not having a good start. The game didn't want to give that to us though.
Did you see that one?
Okay, everyone get on the evac zone. Next round we're gonna leave.
They're bringing in reinforcements.
I like how we get the shadow thingy. Now apparently there is a hack over there. Let's see what that hack is. I think it's a lamppost hack.
Heading out.
Large intel cache. Alright, let's go for this one then. Okay, we got something at least. It's a consolation prize. Nowhere near as good as just an enemy protocol.
Accessing system.
But hey, I'll take extra intel.
I'm going.
XCOM operatives are secure.
It was considered a very difficult mission apparently. See all these gremlins just flying away like that. Alright, well, another mission complete. Got ourselves some nice amounts of intel. The mission itself I think gave intel, and we also got like 20-ish intel, so that's like a 40 intel boost to our economy.
Increase to this month's recruitment quotas. Citizens are encouraged to voluntarily visit their nearest recruitment center.
Give them blue screen bombs and sting grenades. Got it. You know what I think would actually be a good little thing that you could do? I know there's like an elite engineer or an advanced engineer class. You could make it so that like the advanced engineers get blue screen or sting, and then the final one gets like the last version of the perk. Kind of mimics XCOM getting perks as they promote also.
I'm certainly impressed, Commander. Another heroic effort in the field.
Okay, we're gonna be taking supercharge so we can get extra full overrides. There we go, nice and simple and straightforward. Tama over here, you're gonna be taking Shadowborn for the aim stat. Critical chance. what was it again? Icy Winds. This one's mine. Anatomy. I could take Puppeteer if I wanted to do hacking stuff with you, but your hacking stuff isn't super great. If I pick up enemy protocols on you, I'll consider switching over to Puppeteer, but right now it's not at the top of the list. And then one of these two. That's pretty cool. Ignition protocol. And finally, Shinobi over here. You're going to be taking your shadow steps so you can run overwatches. And we got ourselves some more intel. Excellent. We are actually very close to being able to contact the third region. We still don't have any engineers, and we only have that one invisible scientist. But aside from that, we have a lot of intel. Maybe I leverage that to get more missions. That's probably the best way to handle this, actually. Leverage that to get more missions. Let's find Liberation 2 first. Captured rebels. Let's go rescue these guys. Advent Grenadiers, but they also have flashbangs and rapid deployment. Can you actually make them use rapid deployment? Is the AI smart enough to know how to activate that stuff? I don't have enough people. I'll have to send in a Shiv. That's fine. I don't mind sending in a Shiv. This is resistance contact, so I can send in a hijacker. Do we have another hacker's laptop? I think we do. Yes, we do. I'm gonna have an AP grenade on this guy. Just want to have like one AP grenade on the team just in case we need it. You need to have new behaviors. No, actually, Rishi, there's something more important that you need to code in other than AIs knowing how to use their skills. You need to code in the thing that lets the AI do dances every time they kill your soldiers. That's important. This is the most important thing that we have to incorporate, actually. Can we really call our mod beyond legendary if the aliens don't dance over your dead soldiers? I don't know. At least the stun lancers should get it. Out of all the units, stun lancers should get that. It wouldn't work only because the unit would have... No, it's a free action, so they just have to know to use it once. Maybe give it a one-turn cooldown so they don't repeatedly spam it. Someone in chat asked, any thoughts about making an all-horse Uma Musume squad? Oh, I have horse masks, just not the one that you're thinking of. These aren't the cute anime girl horses. These are actual grown men just wearing horse masks. But we do have that. In fact, one of the soldiers had it right now, I think. Who was it? I think it was the Mad Jack. Yeah, see, we got horse people, just not the one you're thinking of. Make them run over and teabag down soldiers. I think we're just gonna keep scanning here. The place actually went down to 1 strength, which is quite awesome. Still haven't found Liberation 2, unfortunately. Instead, we'll be doing this mission next. You know what would be, like, actually really, really great? If each enemy type got, like, a little bit of care and love. So it's like, every time the sentry lands in Overwatch, it does the Fortnite dance. Every time the stun lancer gets used its stun lance, it does a Fortnite dance. Add like that bit of personality to it. That's probably asking for too much though. I think just if the aliens get a kill and they can dance over your dead body, that's already pretty good. The maker of the dance mod is already working on that. Really? Oh wow. I love how even in 2025, XCOM 2 is just getting all this modding support. Not the hero we deserve, but the hero we need. Oh. That one moves, but the other one didn't move. Interesting. Hide in here. Oh, you can hide. There's a hiding mechanic now. Intriguing. Look, guys, there's even loot crates in this game. Can you truly have a game in 2025 without loot crates? I don't even feel like the loot crates add anything to the game. Does that actually keep like player attention up? I'm kind of curious about that.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint using explosives. Explosives. Explosives.
Alright, let's begin. Pug's gonna run all the way up. I will need to start naming the aliens soon.
No need to ask twice.
Rats in a maze.
This is a pretty big map. We have to get there, and then we have to run all... What the fuck is this distance that we have to go? Alright, this is the kind of map where you just don't care about concealment and just have to dash. If you don't dash, you're gonna die. We'll kill those guys first. Should be nice and straightforward. And I believe we do have a scavenger on the team, so she will be able to mark things and get extra loot for us. Okay, so I was told that marking things is a free action, despite the fact that this thing does not say that it's a free action. It says one action. Okay, it does eat up an action. Not a bad shot though. I could consider taking that shot. If I take that shot and we start getting flanked, can I kill off the last few guys? That's the real question here. I'm not actually sure if I can. I have a Frigid Whisper that I can use against Trooper. I also have a Soul Frost that will do a decent chunk of damage. I have Jane Kelly over here, she can also do damage, and we got a guy that can chop things. I could also just do the Overwatch engagement. I think I'm just going to do the Overwatch engagement instead.
Designated position.
There's a lamppost over here that does actually have a large alloy cache. If there's a lamppost on the way out, which there is, we should probably try to get that before we leave.
My obsession caused this great foulness, and it is shameful that I must rely upon you to set it right.
Moving to Overwatch.
Come on over here, Advent. Jane Kelly has this really cool shotgun that she wants to show you guys. Oh, really? Wow, that is a cool shotgun. What is it? It's a hunting shotgun. Downed. Nice work. He is dead, right? His HP bar refuses to go down. Frost Lancer and Gunner. Just gotta take care of the Gunner and we should be okay. And we gotta take care of Mr. Frost Lancer. Oh, we can summon a zombie! Ooh, I kinda wanna do that. Yeah, let's summon the zombie when we get the chance. First though, let's make sure that these guys die. How do we do that? Jane can shoot this guy in the back.
Heading out. Asset located.
Look, it's a shower of crates!
Target neutralized.
And this guy doesn't have any counterattack abilities, right? No, he doesn't. Good. Who wants this kill? The hijacker rarely gets kills, so I should be giving you some kills, but that does require you to break out of concealment. I think I'll just give it to the necromancer. Oh, but I kind of want the necromancer to summon. Alright then, I guess that's going to you then.
Follow roll. No match for you. My father walked 100 miles with a mule, 2 goats, and a shoe on his back.
Okay, let's try summoning a zombie with this, and we'll use the zombie to scout things. I want a Frost Lancer because his model looks cooler. Oh, it doesn't actually take their model, it just makes a holographic thingy. Never mind.
The great ruins belong to us, and we will find whatever secrets they hold. Tear them down.
Next group of enemies right up there. We actually have a team that's really good at taking care of enemies on this map.
Very well, patron.
What do we get? We got flamethrower, launcher, 3 intel, an Illyrium crystal, and some twisted slag. Cool.
A deal is a deal.
Now, how do we move up without activating them? I can get all the way inside of here, and that should allow me to approach without activating.
Location confirmed.
Follow roll.
There we go. Using this nice little, what is this place? It's like a drink bar place? Soft serve. Oh, that's pretty cool. Let's see. There's an ATM here. Is that an ATM or what? That looks like it would be an ATM or an ordering device. This is a vending machine, I think, that's built into the wall. Here's the soft serve. Those are tanks of ice. That's pretty cool. More tanks of stuff. And then you get to pick your flavors there. Oh, what flavors are there actually? Hold up. This is important. This is the important stuff when you play XCOM. Not like the actual killing the aliens thing, but... Okay, there's purple flavor. There's green flavor. Okay, this is like green Coke. This is a purple flavor. I don't know what that is. That looks like brisk, but blue. And then this is like pink flavored. There's also hot drinks over here if you want those. 3 types of hot drinks. Maybe like green tea, like alien green tea. Some sort of orange tea, lemon flavored maybe. Oh look, there's even little splatters at the bottom. So it seems like most people like to get the light blue and the dark blue flavors. I don't blame them. Usually when it comes to desserts, like anytime I eat an ice pop, if it's like light blue, I automatically know it's going to taste amazing. Alright, what are we doing right now? We're fighting the aliens, that's right.
Hold fast.
I love pink flavor. Pink flavored stuff is great. It's oftentimes like a really sweet version of artificial strawberry. Like, honestly, strawberry flavored ice cream tastes really, really good. Even if it, like, most of it doesn't have any strawberry in it at all. There is another group of guys down there, including an Advent sniper, so we have to watch out for that. I'm just gonna dash the zombie in. Can we get to a flank on that curse trooper, maybe? I want to not get shot by that guy, though. What's the best way to handle this? Sectoid can do his psionic abilities. Is that too close? I don't think that's too close, right? Yep, that should be fine. Maybe we'll cast Frigid Whisper on the grub. We also have Soul Frost that we can send against this guy. That actually just might one-shot him. This person has the ability to mark stuff, so I should probably have you do something. Good, nothing activates yet. That's going to be harder to hit than the guy over there, so I'm going to mark that thing first. Then after that... we can flashbang if we don't feel confident about killing these guys, that's fine too. I'm actually leaning towards flashbanging this round.
On your order.
Yeah, let's flashbang this round. Just reduce their ability to fight back a bit. And then just, I don't know, 2 to 4 damage, 3 to 5 damage. This has a decent chance of killing him. This requires a max, this is like a 50% chance of killing him. Or I can just start hurting the grub also. I'm gonna save the Frigid Whisper for when the other guys come over. I feel like those guys are gonna be a bit tougher. Let's try to remove at least one enemy here, so I'm just gonna go for the Soul Frost here. You're using the wrong animation, guy! Aw, we minimum rolled. I want to get you into this tile, but I can't. I guess up here should be fine. I could just give up concealment at this point. It's not like I need it. You can't really get any good shots off, though. Maybe next round. You can also just do a surprise flashbang if necessary. They're just like, wait a second. What's that? Yeah, these guys are so hard to kill, and they don't do a lot of damage until they do. Then they just suddenly one-shot a person. No, don't do it. He mind-controlled my zombie. Wait, they can do that? No, don't kill the mind-controlled zombie. What's going on? What is happening? Something's happening. Something's happening. I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing, though, whatever it is that is happening. Will I free the zombie if I go and kill this guy? So many questions. I'm gonna do a system infiltration into a hack, probably. Let me just check the hack first, though. %. Yeah, let's do one hack, and then we'll go for it. Bring it up to an 80%. Alright, here comes the full override. There we go, got our full override, excellent. Welcome to the Team Advent Surveillance Drone. I love hijackers so much. It's one of those things where it's like, it feels like they don't do anything, but when they finally do, it's amazing how much they do for you. I could attempt to kill the sniper, or I could just go for the observer. I kind of want to use Frigid Whisper on this guy so he doesn't get a chance to do anything funky. It kind of slowed him. He's still got 15 mobility, so it's not that great. We can remove that mind control with the flashbang here. Zombie is back to being on our team. Excellent. Go forth, my zombie. Slay them. Slay them all. Yeah, get fucked. Ultra zombie.
I'm on it.
Oh my gosh, the crate's just stacked up right behind it. That's really funny. Then after that, we do actually have some flanks here that we can take. I'm gonna go for the sniper. The observer is not easy to kill, but we can chop him to death. We have 2 sword people, so that shouldn't be an issue. No, leave the zombie alone. Not like this. No, we just got him back. He was my friend. Alright, let's kill off the sniper, stun the observer, and then go for the Pathfinder, I think. Here comes the stunner. Nice and stunned. I can summon more zombies. Or I can blast this guy. I kind of want to blast that guy, actually. Decent damage. It is respectable damage. Bye-bye. Look at all this loot we're getting. Somebody does need to pick up the loot. This guy managed to stay in stealth for the entirety of the mission, which is quite nice. Oh, I should have read that.
Wealth beyond measure.
We'll have Javier just run in there and grab the thing.
Foolhardy alike.
Everybody else move up and let's get ready to take care of Mr. Pathfinder. That guy does need to be taken care of. I'll put you back here and take Jane Kelly. Oh, Jane Kelly can actually just kill this guy. Not a guaranteed kill though. Let's be safe here.
Get it done.
He's chilled and he's most likely going to shoot at the drone. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, he put Jane Kelly in the med bay. Apparently that counted as a flank too. Really? Oh, you cheeky little fucks. Anytime I let you guys do anything, you find a way to do something super annoying with that mobility of yours. This is why I never liked these people. Alright, somebody needs to kill that guy. Who's it gonna be?
The hamlet is just ahead.
Surprise hijacker from out of nowhere. Hello. Try to get him. Nice shot.
Well struck.
Moving to position. Target asset located.
Alright then, let's go kill this sectoid. Bit of chip damage there.
Just a little off.
Bit more chip damage there. Oh, that's not chip damage, that's just actual damage. Okay, so the stuff that we got are the stuff down here. Alloys, triple intel, supplies. It seems like most of the drops tend to be intel. And then evac zone is down that way. Now, there is a lamppost back there, which we do need to figure out what to do about that. Let's just summon a zombie so we have it. Bambi.
Yes, as you wish.
Okay, where is the dude down here? Where's that dude? Dude. There's the dude. There are going to be reinforcements incoming. Depending on how the mission goes, we might be able to mark some of the reinforcements up. Large supply cache. That would be a good pickup. Which one is the best hack? 55, 50... I think the 55 is the best one. Let's see what the variance is though. Because sometimes there's like, it can go up and down like by up to 10%. This one's just exactly 55. What about the other one?
There is much to be found in forgotten places.
I can also save this hack for the lamppost back there. You know what? I might save this hack for the lamppost. That large supply of alloys is actually a pretty big deal. Oh yeah, I haven't actually gotten to see any of the mission type things yet, Rishi. Did I forget to enable it? I don't think I did, right? Does it just come later, or... Oh no, I forgot to enable it! Okay, I'm stupid. Never mind, just ignore me. I'll enable that next stream. I was wondering, like, why last stream I didn't see any of the new mission types that Rishi was going to introduce.
A victory.
Okay, let's get ready to take care of reinforcements. We'll probably take this time to reload with Jane Kelly.
Reloaded.
Well, you've been busy gate crashing, so you wouldn't have seen them anyways. Alright, fair enough. I deserve that. Everybody else, keep on moving up. There we go. Hey look, we got Thack Boy. Who else do we have? Thack Boy and Stay Tasty. I kind of want Lou to reload, but I also want Lou to catch up with the team. Reloading is probably more important, in case I need a range shot. Reinforcements right there. Stun Lancer dies, and maybe we try to keep one of them locked down. How many turns until the mark is back up? The mark is back up in 1 round, actually. Okay. Who can the drone stun? The drone can stun either of them. So let's do this. Let's get the flank. Okay, well that's not the flank I was hoping for. Civilians, you guys just keep running up. I'm pretty sure there's no more contact out there. If there is, I'll be very surprised. There's a ladder up on the side, so we're just gonna run for those ladders. Alright then, sword people. Jane Kelly, what is that mobility? Damn, Jane Kelly. So I said I was gonna stun this guy, kill that guy. Target destroyed.
Hostile terminated.
Alright, then this guy over here needs to actually run for the lamppost down in that corner, actually. So let's get Mr. Javier all the way down there. Everyone else proceed to make this guy's life miserable. You come with us, zombie. How come the enemy zombie gets to have like 15 mobility and the ability to like destroy your brains in one attack, but our zombies, fucking 8 mobility, tickles them maybe. This isn't fair. I want proper zombie representation on XCOM also. Loot? What? Only 1 intel and 1 alloys? That can happen. No, there was more stuff in there actually. It just didn't show. Alright, where's the hacker? I need you to get within range of that lamppost. Doesn't seem like there's an easy way to get within range of that. We'll start with you over there.
I was dead before they found me. And the letter was on its way.
Don't worry, zombie, you're coming with us too. I won't leave you behind. I treat all my zombies with love.
Status confirmed.
Alright, those people that we've rescued, you guys can get out. Everyone else keep on moving. And hopefully we can get out without any more reinforcements dropping on top of us. Ooh, we're actually cutting it kind of close. I don't know if we can, yeah, I don't know. This is cutting it kind of close, actually. And that's more reinforcements. But large alloy cache. But there's a large alloy cache. Okay, here's what we're gonna do.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact.
Here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna do the hack reduction, and if we manage to kill all the reinforcements quickly, I will allow you to go for the hack. But if not, then we have to leave.
Come get some.
Alright, they dropped in a good spot. You guys want to run the Overwatch that I set up for you guys? They said no. Oh yeah, there's a lot of reinforcements. What's the hack chance on this? Our early game is kind of completely gimped right now. I think we need to start getting some rewards to make up for it. I'm gonna take the gamble here. Of course we don't get it. Can you even get double reinforcements? You actually can. That is a feature of the game. Alright, zombie, you just like, I don't know, do something. We got a drone over here that can go for a stun, but it has to do it through the window, so there's actually a chance that this fails. We have a person with a sword. We have Jane Kelly over here. Jane Kelly should be able to take care of Biotrooper.
Barely a hit.
One dead.
Hostile target down.
Then just gotta kill that trooper over here, which we can take care of with sawed-off shotgun probably.
Yeah.
Sawed-off shotgun, probably.
Row, Eastbound. Row.
Then after that, Advent Sentry. Okay, and then we have to like get the fuck out of here very soon. How do we kill Advent Sentry? A chop from you. Good. Everyone stay close to the ladder. In fact, drone, I want you to stand on top of the spot so the Advent can't take that spot from us. And I want Sectoid down here. This ladder slot has to maintain its openness. We do get to summon more zombies, so I'm going to take advantage of the fact that we have all these zombies. You know, we could just infinitely summon zombies with this guy, since there's no limit. That will be really good for the HQ assault, thinking about it. Just Overwatch. No, that's not... That's actually pretty cool that he's leaning back like that. But... Where... Can I get control of the camera? Thank you. Who needs to go on... Oh, no, nobody has Overwatch. Never mind. Okay, more reinforcements. Oh, you can get double! Oh, you can get double! Oh. Oh, we've got problems here. Javier, you might be getting punished very hard for taking that gamble. Alright, that drone is sacrificing itself to impede these enemies. Okay, we can handle this, I think. Oh my god, the reinforcements don't stop. They just don't stop, ever. We're gonna stun the Frost Lancer because it's the closest thing that I can get. Alright, Javier, how far can you get? Well, we have to get out of the way first. Everyone be on top of this rooftop by next round. Alright, Javier can get decently far, that's good.
Cross the threshold.
Okay, everyone just run back up to the top floor. We need to ensure that the Stun Lancer does not get the ability to run up towards us. And hopefully that chill is enough to prevent him from reaching us. We'll give them a couple of alternative targets to attack. Let's get these zombies into the middle of their team, maybe. Try to just harass them as much as possible with the zombies. Everyone else, get up to safety and let's get ready to go home. Liu, you're gonna get up here, and who else? Jane Kelly, where are you? You're important.
10-4.
Alright, Jane Kelly is safe. Sectoid can either go for more psionics or fall back from this wall here. Because if I stay up here, everything down here can shoot at you, but if I run backwards, less of them can shoot at you. And I'm not too scared because technically Advent's balls at shooting at things. I mean, they all have 65 aim. They're essentially rookies, and their only benefit is the fact that they get so many of them to shoot at the same time. We'll block off that ladder with the zombie so they can't get up. I like the sentry that's just in the middle of everything and isn't even concerned. Hang in there, zombies, you got this. Okay, we tanked the important one. See what I mean? They're just glorified rookies, actually. He is going to be able to chill down my drone, unfortunately. We're probably going to lose that drone. Ooh, does he have a mind control? He does have a mind control on the drone, interesting. Note to self, hide your drones from these sorcerers. Alright, we're out of here.
Yes, as you wish.
We are gone.
On your
Good job, you
order.
guys. We didn't get the hacks we wanted, but you guys did good. I'm proud of everyone here.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
I wonder if we get the drone back. Do you guys think we get to keep that drone? Advent casually dropping in to tell people their life insurance has expired and they should have renewed it. You didn't evac it? That's true, I didn't actually evac it. So even if it was, quote, on our side, I guess I wouldn't get to keep it. Getting 2+ groups of enemies per turn is normal if you stay through Doom reinforcements, yeah. It was one of those things where it's like, I looked at the timer and we still had like around 10 turns, so I was like, maybe the reinforcements won't be too bad, but they were pretty rough.
Criminal elements such as the one that occurred today. The Elders have total faith in our ability to overcome any and all threats to our...
You might get a rescue mission for the drone. Is that actually a thing? You can rescue a drone? I'll laugh really hard if we do get something like that. It's not even good for us, because technically a drone isn't even worth going on a mission for. Actually, that's not true. It might be.
There's no way the aliens were.
That would be really cute.
I'm impressed, Commander.
Alright, what did I say I was going to do with Jane Kelly? We're doing the 1 billion shotgun strat, so I guess Shredder is the next perk she's taking. Necromancer over here, you're going to be taking your Brain Freeze. Hijacker, you're going to be doing the same thing as that other Hijacker, taking the Supercharge. And let me just mark these really quickly. And finally, Scavenger over here, take your Conceal. Got ourselves quite a few weapon mods so far. A lot of these ended up being powered bayonets. And we got some people. 4 crystals and 4 alloys, that's honestly not bad for every mission that those guys go on. I'd like to have some engineers though. Is that too much to ask for, to have more engineers? I want more engineers on my team. We're still looking for Liberation 2 over there. That still hasn't popped up yet. Where is Liberation 2? Oh no, wait, I already have it? Why did I think that I didn't have Liberation 2? I'm so stupid, guys. How do I fix my brain?
What are you and the Reapers up to, Commander? I've heard.
This campaign is super scuffed. No, this campaign is fine. This campaign is just fine.
Our inspiration did prove beneficial.
You know what? Let's pick
I
up
will
this
make that
Muton.
our highest priority.
There'll be no more gate crashers, guys. No. None. Alright, let's get our liberation done. You know, we have a really, really early liberation. I might not even have laser weapons for it. We might be so far behind that we can't even build laser weapons for that liberation mission. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Actually, we have the sectoid. I could just summon a bajillion zombies and do that. The real reason we run Gatecrasher repeatedly is to see Bradford get punched in the gut, right? You know, if you really hate Bradford, you'll just have that scene on repeat. Fusils don't need lasers. That's true, that's true. Fusils don't need lasers. If I had a Fusil. If I had a Fusil, that would be the play. Did you know that you can get a unicorn cat? Oh, you get a unique trail? That's cool.
We received an emergency request from the spokesman asking for our help in freeing a VIP sympathetic to the resistance cause. Advent forces are holding the captive somewhere in this area.
I mean, it's quite a while until the base assault. That is true. If I do train up the next person as a Fusil, I would get that as my... I would get access to that. Fusils are one of those things where they're really great on a unique set of missions, but outside of those missions, they end up being kind of deadweight. As for whether or not it's worth building a Fusil early on, I actually can't tell. I mean, if a Fusil helps you carry a supply raid mission, it automatically makes it worth it. But the question is, how necessary was the Fusil for winning the missions that you otherwise would have done without them on?
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Menace 1-5, we have a confirmed location for the
You
VIP.
may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Alright, let's do it.
Explosives. Explosives.
What's your battle plan?
We're just gonna go all the way up
They thought they could stop a
this
demon
side.
from back.
Can you guys not come down this way? Of course you have to piss me off. Of course.
We have Firebrand on standby for evac, Commander, but as soon as she gets in range, the whole
Sit back
compound
until
will
they
go
move
on
forward.
high alert. We should hold
Otherwise they might
back
just
unless
catch
we
us.
have
I've had that
target
happen before,
or
so I just want to be
absolute
extra safe
emergency.
here. Yeah, once they get down here, they should turn around, and then we can run forward. And there we go.
I'm moving crazy.
Look, guys, it's a floater from Enemy Within. Blue move first. Nothing. Yellow move.
I'm moving like
Alright, this
Gilbert
mission is
Arenas.
going quite nicely so far. Quite nicely.
Yes.
Now the real test. Can we get behind this building? Seems like there's nothing here. Blue move first, just to make sure. Yep, nothing.
I'm moving lucrative.
Danker Dude's mobility is kind of troublesome right now because he's kind of lagging behind the team very hard.
Chanel optics got me seeing shit.
Alright then, let's get around the backside over here.
The Smith & Wesson got me moving like an invasive species.
The VIP's jail cell is right there. We will get ready to take advantage of that. I think Danker Dude's the one with the shrapnel charge. Or the shape charge, I think is what they called it.
Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood.
Probably shouldn't have cut this diagonal. Could have actually activated something there.
How strange.
There's a pod right on the other side of the door.
I'm moving different.
He's moving different, guys. Okay, then. I think we placed the bomb
I'm moving like French
right
Montana.
here. So we placed the bomb right here. Evac zone is right there. That's reachable.
Welcome to the Cream Kingdom, bitch.
We know that there's a group of enemies there using Danker vision. You can reach that evac zone, no problem. Keep your shoulders against the door so enemies don't walk in.
Yeah.
Everyone keep your shoulders against the door so the enemies don't walk in. And everyone else, wait and stall. Uh-oh. They found us from the sides.
If Santa come down my
maximum alert status.
I'm gonna have to wait
Put out a
one
distress
round.
signal and we're already picking up multiple inbound transports.
Flamethrower doesn't work on these guys because they are immune to that. But I do get access to stasis and I do get access to flashbangs. Doesn't seem like there's anything else around here though, so we might be safe to just fall back to here. Let's get a flashbang against these guys. Keep them stunned. And I don't know, do we try to kill the grub? Do we try to shoot something? Well, what's the play here?
I'm at
Do we
Magic
Overwatch?
City moving like the government.
VIP needs to move from this spot. Doesn't seem like they'll go through that wall, so that's good at least. Maybe I put you... I guess we shoot this thing and just try to get damage off against it. Good clean shot. Maybe we even kill it. How would we kill it? I think we just grenade it. That sectoid's immune to grenades. He has Fortress ability. But grenade should work on this thing. Nice.
My bitch look like Timothy Chalamet.
Burn these two with the technical, and then we just stall against that guy with stasis. These guys are lined up perfectly for a flamethrower.
Reach for my neck, you'll get turned into an example.
I must devise my plan.
Alright, technical. Got an important job here. Light these guys on fire, and this turn should be safe. Beautiful work. VIP, keep on stepping back. Just make sure that you don't get flanked by anything up here or coming around the sides. Heads down. And we just gotta lock down that guy with a stasis, and this turn will be safe. Good job, you guys. Pulled it off quite nicely. Abjurer is locked. We're gonna have Danker go into stealth, just so Yellow Alert doesn't mess him up.
I'm nice with it. Ha ha.
And maybe we even try to pick up some kills here. Excellent work. I don't know, does shooting him help us at all? I think we should hunker down in case things come in on Yellow Alert. Yeah, hunker down seems like the right play here. And then we'll kill this guy on the way out. More stuff incoming, hello!
I'm so violent and sick in the head, I can't tell if I want to kill my ops or...
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Firebrand
Is
is
he
in
okay?
position and the compound is on full alert. Time to move.
Bradford, are you sure it's okay to have this person on the team? Bradford, are you sure this person, like, am I safe while I sleep at night, Bradford? Alright, mission accomplished. Let's go home.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Will the next Rishi AI update teach them how to open doors? No, but I expect it to make people upset by making decisions that upset people. It must be hard, being like a developer, modder, game developer, whatever. You have to choose to either placate people's desires or make the things that you want to make. I guess it's like that for artists too. Do you draw the art that you want to draw, or do you draw the art that people want to see?
They will continue their wanton and reckless crimes until the entire world burns around them. We are grateful to the elders for their support.
Good mission, you guys. Let's head on back home. This campaign is super scuffed. Jane Kelly is the only upside. We do this campaign not because it has a chance, but because we want to see Jane Kelly run. Who knows, maybe Jane Kelly just carries this entire mission once she gets to that rank. I could see that happening, honestly. After all, the soldiers of the campaign are the building blocks of our capabilities of doing anything. Alright guys, we got our very first engineer. Good one, you guys, good one, we did it. We finally got one engineer. Today is a momentous day. Does this one dig faster? It does dig faster, we're gonna go for that one. Today is a wonderful day. A day where we finally get XCOM's very first engineer. There we go. Round of applause, everyone. Good stuff, good stuff. This campaign's looking great now. Let's finish up over here and then go start looking for the Liberation 3. I could also just make contact with the third region and just say fuck it. Then I can't boost missions though, that's the one problem that we have. Let's at least find Liberation 3 so I can have this region kind of locked down.
For the gods have many children, but I am the true instrument.
Another engineer!
And they instill in me an understanding of their gifts that none other can comprehend.
We need more engineers. Let's do it. For a mission like this, we need 1 stealth unit. Danker is a pretty solid stealth unit, so I could bring Danker. I can also bring a hijacker, but it feels kind of a shame to bring a hijacker on a mission that, this is such a deception. They're not actually sergeant rank. It's just what we call this rank over here, but I don't actually know how accurate these ranks are, but unlike the standard Long War stuff, you've technically just taken this entire thing and shifted it down. So instead of Master Sergeant being up here, we have Sergeant down here, Staff Sergeant, Sergeant First, Master Sergeant, First Sergeant, Sergeant Major, and Command Sergeant. I don't know why the ranks for these guys are specifically like that compared to everything else. Probably because it's a standalone mod and just happened to get incorporated into Long War. Let's bring 1 fire guy. And at least have a sword guy or 2 so we can take care of the stuff that comes running at us. I have 1 scavenger on the team already, so I don't need... I guess I'll bring another sword guy. Do this, and maybe Danker for the stealthing. Okay, I'm gonna give you, Danker, a nanoscale vest, because you running around with 3 HP is gonna give me a heart attack. After that, a couple more nanoscales for our tanky units. Reed definitely wants to make sure that he's got some tankiness to him. Maybe an extra flashbang, just so we can cancel any mind controls that might come our way. And a grenade to deal with drones. Alright, this is going to be our squad. Now, this is down to 91%. Is there any way I can make this better? I don't see it. I want the engineer though, but I kind of don't want to spend 30 intel on this. I might have to. We're getting a lot of intel from our scavengers, so I probably should do this.
Sky Ranger deployed.
If we're lucky and it stays down at extremely light, it might still be okay. Depends on whether or not the strength in here rises by 1, I think. Let's keep on looking for liberations. That is disgusting.
Priority message coming through, Commander. Putting it on screen now.
You have
Oops, I just clicked through the Chosen. I should not have done that.
Over the past month, Commander. I hope that your ongoing efforts will only lead.
We're gonna need a sergeant before we get to locate the Templars, as usual. I can choose to do a superior weapon upgrade. Honestly, that's not too bad. We could try that. I wonder how bad this would be if I tried this. 10% failure chance? You know, I might be willing to do that. I have to give up a corporal temporarily, though. Let's do an early superior weapon upgrade.
Covert is our specialty. Let's just hope your people can keep up.
Look at all these dark vents that are just shitting on us right
now.
now.
Find the results to be as intriguing as I do, Commander. I'll see that work begins.
Mod weapons is next.
Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full report available.
Alright, we do have a lot of combat class units, so that's cool. We'll have a strong enough team to handle a lot of missions. Next thing's next, let's start getting up our snipers. So I wanted one hollow target sniper, one regular sniper, maybe a fusel, and I'm thinking maybe I'm going to turn you into a fusel. Just so I can have a guy that can do fusel things. So we'll have at least one fusilier. And let's start doing our sharpshooters. Give Jane Kelly the call sign, Sanic or Flash or whatever. Make her live up to her potential, it's okay. I like seeing Jane Kelly labeled on the soldiers.
Sure what I'll do with this world once the elders go about their
Hey, there's a liberation.
It might
Neutralize
be an
target.
interesting game reserve. Maybe I'll just turn whoever survives loose on each other and see how it goes.
Alright guys, let's get ready for a neutralized target mission. This one definitely receives a boost. There's no way we're not doing this with a boost. Frost Necromancer is quite nice. I might bring the Scavenger. Like, they can still fight in the early game because they have swords and stuff. Can I build alloy swords? I can build an alloy sword. Okay, that's great actually. That's a huge damage bonus. Alloy sword. A couple more nano scales maybe. We'll use all of this equipment to try to help push us through the early game. Once we get our first liberation, things get a lot easier in terms of resources. So I really want to try and make that happen. Can I fit in one more soldier? Let's bring along one of our combat class units. There we go. With a boost, it should go down to extremely light, or at least very light, which a team of 5 should be able to handle.
Deployed. Menace, ready to deploy.
Alright, the liberation has been found. That's excellent. Let's start working on over here, or I keep scanning over here to try to catch any supply convoys that are coming this way. Both are fine options. I'm actually not sure which one I would prefer. I think I'd prefer to scan over here and try to find more missions where I can recruit people. Oh, there's a faceless. How many faceless were in this region? Just one? That's not too bad. Who's in it? Faithless Zealot. Alright, let's do this. Let's get the resources. We should at least get one faceless corpse so we can do the research for it. The scavengers collecting the alloys for the swords, pug. Hey, they technically already collected the alloys for the swords and more, so they've paid for themselves at this point. Alright guys, here's what my plan is for this campaign. Right now, our campaign started off with a huge deficit of currency. We have very low amounts of supplies because we didn't get our first engineers, we didn't get any scientists, and we're still down a scientist. I thought the game would force us to have a scientist at this point, but not yet it seems. So, what does that mean? We have to rely on whatever other bonuses that we have. So 1, we have a very strong roster. 2, we have 2 scavengers, and those scavengers will hopefully make up the difference for the lack of resources that we have currently. Wow, he's doing the rendezvous, guys. Look at Commander being all responsible and stuff. I actually need the resources. I would probably skip it if there was 2 faceless on this mission, though. You know, I would not mind downloading a mod to skip this mission type and just take all the rewards. It would make the game a bit easier, but that's one of the easiness modifiers I wouldn't mind.
Got it. Affirmative. On the move.
Right behind you, Eddie.
I didn't give you a hunting shotgun, and also you don't have any ablative armor.
They're coming, Eddie.
Alright, we got a group of enemies over there. Let's face this way. And get ready to blast them.
Moving to designated position. No need to ask twice.
Location confirmed. Go, go, go. Let's do this.
Overwatch.
I don't think they'll catch me this round. And ideally we can just stand right in front of them so we can shoot them to death when they walk forward. Excellent.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Oh wow, we can get really close here.
I smell waffles, guys.
We can get incredibly close to these guys. That's actually kind of cool.
Headed there now. Heading there now. Roger that.
Whoa, 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 Sectoid, I think there's an XCOM right behind us. What? I don't see them. Nope. Not there at all. What are you talking about? No, they're literally right there. I'm telling you, man. I don't see any XCOM at all. I'm not falling for it this time, Advent Trooper. You pulled that prank on me last time. The same trick won't work twice on me. Oh fuck, it's actually XCOM! Oh shit, oh shit! None of my Overwatch actually went off. Oh, there we go.
I might have winged him.
None of my Overwatch actually succeeded in killing a guy. That's kind of funny.
On my way.
No Overwatch.
Did you see that?
Bad Advent Trooper.
My ammo's running low.
Sectoid is a little bit hard for us to hit, unfortunately. We could probably just get him with volume of fire. Is that safe? I can't tell if those tiles will be safe or not.
I can handle that. Impressed yet?
We just need 2 damage to kill that guy. Do we have flashbangs? We do have flashbangs if we need to use those. I'll let him summon the zombie first, then flashbang him. I don't actually know. Let's just take shots. Oh, nice shot. Alright, that makes it easy.
Dead. It has to be dead. Burning through ammo fast. Item here.
He said so, Eddie. I don't know.
Wow, Ronar, you're so good. Can you tell us your secret? Is that supposed to be sarcasm? Or is that genuine? I can't tell, actually.
Whatever you say.
Illyrium Core Advanced Stock.
Where do you want it?
There we go.
Absolutely.
Alright, I'll tell you guys a secret. The secret for doing good in XCOM is to have really good visual mods for your characters. Gotta have like the really cool pipes that this guy's smoking. You know, all that stuff. If you don't have that stuff, you don't have like this paper bag over this guy's head, then it's just not as good.
Good to go.
I'll do a reload there actually.
Ready to engage. Scanning.
Everyone with 1 ammo should reload.
Position and pose starts by planning your
It's 100% a real question, Kappa. The secret, gate crash and keep gate crashing until you're a pro at gate crashing and know how to avoid gate crashing. The secret is to make your own kale chips. You know, I actually ate kale chips that my girlfriend made once, and it was actually really good. I enjoyed it a lot.
No problem, boss.
It's like fried plants or something. But it reminds me of, what's it called? The, you know the Japanese seaweed snack? They usually sell them in packages in the Asian store and stuff. That's what it reminds me of, and it tasted really good, actually.
Okay, I'll go. Guys, wait up!
I'm not paying attention to my positioning because I'm answering Twitch chat. My shotgunner's in the back and everyone else is in the front. Wait until he finds out what a potato is. Well, see, the point was to not eat potato chips for the unhealthiness, and that the kale chips would be like slightly healthier.
No problem, boss.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go up top here, but not peek over the edge yet.
Double time. If you say so. Solid copy.
Come on, come on. Not much farther now.
We'll reload if we need to. In a few rounds, we're going to peek over the ledge and get high ground against all the Advent Troopers and the Faceless down there. If we're going to do this staying up here strat, we have to be very careful about Faceless running up here, though. If a Faceless runs up here, we're going to get slapped down really quickly.
Whatever you say. Here I come. I guess that'll be okay.
Wait a second.
On Overwatch. Got it covered.
Ding dong. Ding dong.
Wait just one gosh darn second here.
I'm trusting you here.
I think there might be something down here.
I'm going. I'm going.
There might be something down that corner. I can't be too certain though. They're not moving.
I guess that'll be okay. Sure thing. Let's do this. I'm trusting you here.
Just get a little bit closer.
Scanning your way to Overwatch now.
They're not moving from that spot. They're pretty adamant about standing still here. Can I throw a grenade on them? So right there. So throw a grenade right here.
Take this.
Oh, there's a Faceless in there too. Okay, we need to kill this Faceless before it swipes our entire team and kills everyone.
We've heard rumors about some kind of shapeshifters. I'm guessing this is it.
It is a remarkable species. If only we had some means of containment.
Don't even think about it.
Okay, everyone just keep shooting the Faceless until it dies. Somehow the enemies on the other side don't see us here. Are they actually active or not? I can't tell if they're active or not.
Scanning.
Are they active? I don't think they're active. I think they're
What's over there?
very confused though.
Advent forces on the ground.
Well, that was funny as heck. Alright, good mission, you guys. Bye-bye. Oh, he's got that armored superiority perk. They take like 1 less damage from all our shots or something.
No problem, boss.
That's gonna make some of our missions incredibly hard without laser weapons.
Did you see that one?
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
The second pack on these missions don't move, right? Oh, they don't move? I thought they did.
According to Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident elements operating outside of the city centers.
Oh, it's actually a good bit of money? I think so too. It was probably worth coming here. It's always worth going on these missions unless you lose a person. I think you just want to never lose a rebel. If you ever lose a rebel, even to like yellow alert, it's just not worth going on these missions.
I'm glad to see our troops finding success in the field.
I think I've seen them move forward and engage. Yeah, I think so too. That's why I'm always ingrained in my mind that they should be able to move forward, but it's probably something like if they're on yellow alert, they're allowed to move forward or something. Lyrium core, that was a good pickup. Corpses, cool. Where did I get cryolite from?
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Alright guys, let's keep on scanning. There's a point of strength that just moved over here, so most likely all of these missions just got a little bit tougher, but not by much though. Particularly the mission up there, that just got made a bit tougher. Now then, let's keep on scanning over here. I could also scan on top of Reaper HQ so I can get enough intel to contact down there. That might not be a bad idea, actually. Or I just start looking for liberations over here. Both are fine options, I'll think about it. Another engineer. The game's just like, you only get engineers, no scientists. Where's my scientist missions? Give me some. I want a scientist. I want science. The game's just like, no science for you. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today. And thank you very much for the sub, Samav! Much appreciated, man.
The sectoid soldier is really cool.
You like him? I haven't named him yet. If you don't already have a soldier here, I can give that one to you. I know you're in the pool already though, so if we recruit you later on, just remind me to give that character to someone else. Yeah, I'll give you that Frost Sectoid if you want him. Alright, let's go get ourselves another engineer. Oh boy, am I willing to spend another 30 intel on the NG though? I could under-infiltrate this. I could just do this with 4 people. Do I trust my team to handle this with 4 people? I feel like I should take every advantage I can get, so I might take this, even though it's kind of a shitty mission. Yeah, this is kind of shitty, but I might do it anyways. This is a decently strong team. We have a team that can do a good amount of damage. They're quite strong. They should be able to fight this out, even with only 4 people, I think. The main problems would come from... Yeah, I think we can do this, actually. I don't really do 4-man missions too often, but right now we kind of just need to grab as much advantage as we can.
Sky Ranger in position for deployment.
Alright, so Mob, you get to be the Necromancer then. It is quite a strong soldier though. It has guaranteed damage and it can just summon stuff. Alright, there you go.
I can see the allure of the Advent therapy.
Got a jailbreak over here, let's launch this right away. I noticed that you no longer choose the prison rescue missions, why is that? No, I do still. It has to be the compound mission. Was that a compound mission? I just didn't see the text for it. You also have to remember that the commander can't read, so there's that too. Have a good night, Blade Walker. Armored superiority is actually like a minus 25% damage mod. Wait, minus 25%? That's a lot of damage reduction. I like how we started off this campaign with a really terrible start, and the dark events are just like, let's make sure that this terrible start that you had is as terrible as possible. Thank you, video game. Okay, let's go play more of the cat escape game. Eat me, it says. Oh, now I have the superpower to break walls. That's cool. Okay, so you have little power-ups that you can use. Oh, that's pretty neat. What's in the box? We got ourselves a pirate cat? We have a pirate cat now. I like how they don't hear the fact that there's like just crates getting shoved everywhere.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
Okay then. Evac is all the way in the top corner of the map. Literally the very corner. Because this game just wants to fuck me as hard as possible every single time I do anything in this game. Sectoid and friends all the way back there. There is a drone for us to hack, so I will be going for it.
Roger that. Can't stop this!
We have a drone over here. The drone is actually... not drone. We have a Shiv. Shiv should stay a little bit further back because it's got much higher detection tiles. Like, even the civilian has like a 3-tile detection against it. To be fair, I feel like the Shiv's detection tile isn't big enough. It makes all these noises, and it's so easy to tell that that's not a thing that's supposed to be in the city centers. Like, how would you feel if you saw this square box rolling around on wheels with a machine gun tied to the top? I'd probably scream for help right away if I saw that. Not the best hack chances. I could start by taking a shot against the sectoid. Just get some damage off against it. Yeah, let's do that. Let's have somebody shoot the sectoid first. Probably the Shiv. Excellent start. Half HP sectoid, we should be able to finish him off. Hi. We got a grub right over there, as well as a drone coming in from the sides. This guy's gonna spot us.
They've seen me.
Concealment? What's that? Never heard of it. This guy with the shotgun can probably finish off the observer. Same with this guy with the sword. I think I'll have the guy with the sword go for the sectoid first. The Armatura, destroy him. Nice kick. Shotgun on the drone should be enough damage to kill it, along with maybe someone else supporting with damage. I'm gonna have you attempt to take this drone. I should probably do the hack thingy too. Yeah, I should do the hack thingy. 50%, not so hot.
I'll take a look.
Hopefully we can boost that up to like maybe 70% hack chance. That would be quite nice. To be fair, the average police officer in these cities has an assault rifle and police robots walk around with machine guns. Depends on which robots, right? Like, if you saw a robot that you didn't recognize, like, it looks like it's being held together by duct tape and shit, maybe you'd be a bit more concerned about that.
I'm in.
Okay, drone is ours. Excellent. We have a guy with a shotgun. I will come over here with the shotgun guy. Let's have Tama also take a shot against it. Nice shot. That should be a kill. I could even save up ammo. Nope, I can't. Not 100. Nice job, you guys. First 3 enemies taken care of. Now, unfortunately, another group did just run in on us, and they're on yellow alert with a guy flanked. The Armatura might be taking some damage here. Oof. Not too bad, though. Could have been worse. Honestly, quite happy with how that turned out. I'm gonna medkit you probably, and figure out how we're gonna take care of the sectoid. Another group of 2 enemies.
Back in.
Excellent shot from Tama. Tama's getting some great shots here. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run this guy up to here. Then I'm gonna have you come up and medkit him. And that will give you the extra boost you need to start killing that grub. I love how the combat medic just doesn't actually do medic stuff. And even when they are doing medic stuff, they're just still killing shit.
Ain't so tough now, huh?
Then after that, drone's gonna run forward. If we do activate stuff, I would like to see it. Seems like we won't activate anything, so that's good. Just go for the stunner on this drone, on the sectoid. Don't let him do anything funky. Everyone else just move up.
Got it. Moving.
I don't want to move further past this drone, and I have to do that if I want to chop the sectoid, so I'm not going to chop the sectoid this round. Next round we will run forward. I don't know if... Is it safe? Yeah. Good thing I checked with the drone first. Medic and Trooper. Drone can only do one thing, so might as well just shoot this guy. I could have also sent the drone up to zone of control these guys. That probably would have been the better choice, actually. We have a lamppost over here. Nothing particularly useful.
What's over there?
Now, we can actually go for a flank on that guy, but you don't have enough ammo for that.
Back online.
I'm going to suspect that the biotrooper might come down to there. So we're just going to have Tama positioned here, just in case that is true. Advent Trooper, Biotrooper. We're gonna try and take out the medic. If we can't, that's fine. Good damage, not bad. Can someone here finish that guy? Don't exactly have the best actions for finishing him off. I could activate Adrenalize and just run forward. That's one option. Honestly, not a bad option. Like running up to here and just Adrenalize into a Plasma Blaster. That's a decent play. We'll take the shot with the hijacker. You do connect it, excellent. Not too bad, not too bad. Two more guys. How do we take care of the last two guys? If I grapple one of them, that would pretty much make it so that we can get another kill.
You got it!
82, 83, not bad. Okay, I think what we'll do is we will grapple a guy over here.
God damn it! Something will kill that bitch!
Then after that, you're gonna jump down and we're gonna have this guy kill him with an AP grenade, I guess? Do I have an AP grenade throw that like won't kill you? Yeah, we do have one.
I'm on it.
Okay, I hope this actually lands.
Stay close as it may try to crawl up your pant leg.
But don't hit your teammates though. Do you have an AP grenade that lets you hit this guy but not your teammate? Oh, that might be a problem. I just pulled this guy right up to us. I can't do this, right? That'll detonate the vehicle. That'll 100% detonate the vehicle.
In honor of my ancestors.
No, he lived! Alright, we're probably getting gas grenaded or some shit. Drone is actually the one that took the hit. That's not too bad. You want to just shoot the drone instead? Hey, he shot the drone! Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, how do we take care of these guys now? Do we have a grenade? Grenade, grenade. I don't have a grenade, but I have a plasma blaster. That's pretty much a grenade. And I also need to take care of the sectoid too, because he's getting unstunned very soon.
Rolf wishes to use his lucky great nano kidney stone.
That didn't blow him up? What? What? That always blows things up. Bullshit.
Affirmative. Hey, got one, baby.
That's a dead guy. Who can finish that guy off? And someone also needs to kill this observer. I actually don't have a way to kill the observer. That's kind of a problem. Yes, this landing shots thing is kind of an issue for this team. Okay, let's at least get rid of the trooper.
I'm going.
Well, that... I don't actually know if that'll blow it up.
Fire in the hole.
Will this work? There we go, okay, it did work. Now then, how do we kill the sectoid? I don't know.
I'm trusting you here.
Do we just disorient it? I think the drone's gonna die though. I'm sorry, Advent drone. I don't think you're gonna live past this.
Okay, I'll go.
Ayla, now the drone lived. Good job, drone, you're alive. Okay, now then, let's actually kill this guy now. There we go, bit of chip damage. And somebody else here just needs to finish him off.
Hell yeah!
Benigno, do your thing. Okay.
Oh, damn.
I'm trying to rank up the combat medics so they can get their first grapple hook abilities. Or their second grapple hook abilities.
The beast has stopped.
How's the Beyond Legendary going? It's going good. Going good. Very enjoyable. Turn around and face upwards for now.
Moving to Overwatch.
Copy that.
There is one more group out there, so we just gotta be careful. I'm trying to keep this drone alive so we get to take it home with us, but we might not get to keep it alive. Oh, did it not say enemy activity? I don't think I heard enemy activity. Only 7 enemies on the map.
10-4.
Out of the way, coming through.
Watch it just be me mishearing, and we're just about to activate a bunch of enemies. Yeah, no enemy activity. We're good here.
I hope it's worth it.
Alright, do we have an enemy protocol in here? Large alloy cache, still pretty good. Which one do we go for? All 3 of these have potentially different hack rewards. So let's take a look at them. That one's 53.
Infiltrating their system.
Was it a 7 to 9? Yeah, it was a 7 to 9, but it's almost never actually 7. The only time I've ever seen 7 was during a supply smash and grab, that type of mission.
Attempting infiltration.
I was under the impression that only smash and grabs could have 7 enemies on them. 46, okay, so the one all the way down in the corner is the best one for us.
Accessing system.
Okay. Everybody else, keep on running down this corner.
It's go time, baby.
Oh, look how majestic the drone is as it flies around.
Uh-oh, our party's about to get crashed.
Crashed? Did someone say crashed like in Gate Crasher? PTSD intensifies.
I'll give it a shot.
Alright, let's see what our hack chances are on this. If it's not 100%, I'll check the other guy, just to make sure one person can have slightly more hack stat. It is 100%. Large cache of alien alloys. Just picking up a nice casual, like what, 20 alloys, I think?
System infiltration in progress.
Just a nice casual 20 alloys.
Alright,
No biggie.
Got it. Moving.
Alright, you guys, start running out. Oops, just ran him into a wall. I was gonna say crash as in game crash. We got a lot of crash going on the stream. Gate crasher, stream crash, computer crash. They chose to drop in the middle of a bunch of guys holding guns. I don't know if that was the smartest choice. I don't know what's worse, the fact that they did that or the fact that they got a chance to run into cover. Imagine this happening in real life.
I'm on it.
Who can kill what? I can stun something with a drone. You're just gonna continue running towards the evacs. Alright, you guys just continue running towards evac. Shiv over here can shoot at the biotrooper. Then after that, I'm gonna have you go for a chop on this guy. See if we can just remove him from the game entirely. Target destroyed. Excellent. Hijacker. I'll give you a kill.
Is it clear?
If you guys are wondering why I'm going for kills on the reinforcements, normally reinforcements don't give EXP, but I believe my Shiv got like 2 kills or something during this mission. So giving those kills to people will make sure that we actually get EXP for kills.
Already there.
Affirmative.
Wait, what? They're still at... Wait, I'm so confused. Didn't we kill everything? Wasn't there no more reinforce... or... Wait, that was weird. Why is it saying alien activity now? Before, it said there was no alien activity, right? When I was dashing around. I could have sworn it said that. Oops. What did I just do with you? Maybe I'm just going psychotic. And I'm just not remembering things correctly.
Status confirmed. We've secured.
Let's send the VIPs home so they don't get shot to death on yellow alert. Everyone else stay around just in case someone gets like stopped by a drone or something. Alright, there we go.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Did you evac the drone? If you evac the full overrided drone, the alien activity banner comes back. Oh, that's what's happening. I see. You know, we managed to get that drone back out alive. I thought it was gonna die when the sectoid observer got in action. It's the little victories that really count.
And despite the destruction left in their wake, XCOM refuses to let go of the ways of the old world. They will continue their wanton and reckless crimes until the entire world burns around them. We are grateful to the
It got home to be fodder for the retaliation. Hey, it'll get fixed up. and have less stats than the actual drone.
Always pleased when the
I don't know
troops
why it's
return
like
without
this.
any reported casualties. Can't hope for a better outcome.
Alright, you guys. Good job to everyone. 4 Elerium cores, 20 alloys. You know, this campaign sucks in its own way, but it's also awesome in its own way. Once we actually get the research that we want to get done, we can actually do some cool things. Like 46 alloys at this point in the game? That's actually kind of nutty. "16 mobility soldier."
I've warned the crew to
17
stay away
mobility
from the
soldier.
Advent meat rations. We still don't know what they're putting in that stuff.
Alright then, let's keep on looking for more missions. We have our Liberation 3. Ooh, we apparently have a person over here.
Similar, Commander. We have both lost, and in turn caused great loss for others. I shed blood in my master's name.
Just gonna slap some people around here for now temporarily.
To shed blood in yours. There's a fine
Do we make contact? No, I can't do that yet because I need to boost this mission. So, do I scan here, do I scan here, or do I scan at Reaper HQ? Or do I go to Black Market and buy stuff? I feel like I should just go to Black Market and buy stuff.
Market is open.
We actually need to buy a scientist. I should just do that right now. This is not bad, actually. But I kind of want the money. This is just sellable, right? I don't care about that stuff. I can just sell it. I might keep that. It's 5 hacking. 5 supplies or 5 hacking? Alright, we got ourselves 200 supplies out of that. Let's go pick up a scientist so things don't suck ass. Do we pick up a recon? I was planning on building my own sharpshooter, so I probably won't pick up the recon. It takes a while to train up recons also. And we're already running a lot of weak units with the scavengers and all that stuff. This might be worth picking up for our snipers though. I'll probably get more of these in the future. I'm gonna hold off on that. Okay, let's continue looking for missions around here, I guess. We have a higher chance of finding a supply raid down here, so it's probably better if I scan in that area. Scavengers are weak, not early on, but later on they start falling off. The Vector isn't a strong weapon, and they don't get flash, they get regular slash. And when sectoids stop being a threat, their functionality starts falling off a bit. But you can build them to be useful regardless. Like, they learn conceal and they can be officers, so no matter what, they'll have that bit of usage in them. Let's quickly do our laser weapons now. We need damage output to kill things. 11 days. I don't think we're gonna finish advanced lasers before the HQ, actually. 4 days. It is a recover item from vehicle. I don't feel like dealing with the bug though if it breaks. I could do it just to start my liberations. I would have to boost it, of course.
Setting course for Sector 13, South Africa.
There's a bug right now. I don't know if it's right now or if it's always been the case, but if I try to hide inside the van, it just crashes the game. And it takes me like 20 minutes to like do these missions just because I have to like reload the mission over and over again, which I kind of don't feel like having to deal with. I can stealth it though, that it is an option if I wanted to do it. Do I trust this team to be able to do this mission without getting themselves killed? Not really. Alright, you know what? We have a couple of rookies around here, right? We have a couple of rookies around here, and they're gonna earn their keep. You rookies over here are gonna do this mission and try to stealth it. Once we get to the van, I'll just like auto win the mission with console so we don't have to deal with my game crashing. Do you guys even need armor? I feel like armor is just so unnecessary on rookies when they're just one shot from being dead. Okay. The extra mobility will probably help you guys out, so let's do this. Let's get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger
Menace, ready to deploy.
Kamikaze time? Not kamikaze, but they're gonna go and try to grab stuff. Kamikaze implies that they're killing themselves. They're not killing themselves, they're trying to do the mission. It's different.
They found I had been hunting some of their pets in my spare time. It's so hard to find a challenge these days. I just thought maybe I'd come up with something new.
Alright, we have to do a very light mission. Am I okay with doing a very light mission? Extract VIP from Advent City. Would I rather boost it with 30 intel or just do the mission the way it is? It really depends on whether or not you guys are capable of winning. What force level is the game at right now? 21 plus turn, reveal start, fixed evac, map size, 8. We have a buccaneer. I have a scavenger on this mission. Let me see what the force level is at. If it's at 3, I'll do it without boosting. Is it telling me what the force level is at? Does anyone here remember what the force level is at? Anyone remember? If it's force level 4, we have to be very careful because Advent mechs can show up. That 30 intel would be so nice to keep though. That keeps us very close to being able to contact the 3rd region. Did I give you guys a bunch of upgraded gear? I did give you guys upgraded swords if I remember correctly. No, you do not have an upgraded sword, never mind. No, we don't have upgrades. What's an airport says it's force level 3, I'd check the VOD. Okay. Well, this campaign's kind of already scruffed in terms of economy. Might as well try to take some risks to patch it up. Hopefully it's not 12 enemies, very light. 12 enemies can get really nasty. If it's just 10, we can handle it. It might end up being 12 though, depending on how badly this goes. If we can just efficiently kill off the enemies, that's fine. Wait, we literally just killed 2 humans with the cat. Damn, that's hardcore. We literally just killed humans. Oh my god, it literally just killed a person. Can the cat die also? The cat can also die. I just killed a guy. Am I supposed to feel bad about that? Oops. I can't control this. What's in the box though? Look guys, it's loot crates. We got ourselves a Batman cat! Oh man, we got a Batman cat! Alright guys, let's get ready to do this. This mission's gonna be a nasty one. A real cat wouldn't, that's true, a real cat wouldn't give a shit. It's not Batman, it's Catman. You're right, it's Catman.
Straight to the bricks.
Okay, the first thing we want to do is find out where all the enemies are.
Stay clear of those
There's a
turrets.
turret on this
I'm not entirely
mission?
sure if they're fully automated or remotely triggered.
Who puts a fucking gun turret in the middle of the street? What kind of monster would do such a thing? I wish I had squad sight to take care of that. Okay, I can't get too close to it, but here should be safe. We'll take the exact same path that Danker dude took. Okay, apparently running up here is safe because there's a wall right there. I will trust that. Everyone else, just try to get as close to that thing as you can. Do I activate conceal for this person? That is the real question, though. That I'm not sure.
Heading out.
Not yet. Alright, we need to kill this turret before we can move forward.
I'm moving like French Montana. Look at this shit.
Okay, that's where all the nasty stuff is hiding. I don't mind activating against the turret, I mind activating against that stuff back there. As long as we stay behind here, it should be okay. I don't have an easy way to get up to the turret and destroy it, however. Here, let's get the VIP out of the way first. How many grenades? Probably not enough. I'm just gonna shoot that thing a bunch of times until it hopefully dies. And I need to get these people out of this way so that this guy can actually move up. I have some grenades on the Pyromaniac, so that should be okay. I can't get close enough.
Yes, sir. I'm on it.
Are you allowed to swap with it? No, you can't. Wishful thinking.
My papa would ridicule Rolf for the rolling of the tear.
There's not a lot of drones up there, so it should be okay to expend some grenades. In fact, we might be able to do some resources.
My money longer than James Cameron.
It's never nap time, baby.
Okay, we do have the swappy ability, so that's good. Here comes the enemies. Now remember that the turret doesn't actually count for one of the enemies on the map. Already we're getting shot at, which kind of sucks. Luckily we didn't have to roll any damage. Do I have any grenades to blow up that vehicle? Oh, I don't. That's so tragic. Oh, wait. I do.
Moving to position.
Another group of enemies on the sides. Gross. Absolutely disgusting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I should be able to kill this guy with this grenade here. I just have to make sure that it lands on top of the vehicle. Excellent work. One enemy dead. I do have a swapping ability. Just don't know how useful that'll be in this situation. Tanker dude will get revealed soon. If I stand here, the sectoid can come around this side and shoot me. So this side is not exactly safe. Maybe we just fall all the way back. Yeah, we fall all the way back. And just engage this thing in a firefight. Which is like the last thing you ever want to really do against the aliens on timed missions is firefight with them, but in this case we kind of have to.
Yes, sir.
You have a flashbang. How useful is that? Not particularly. I do want to get the flamethrower guy closer to the enemy team so we can use it if I need to. I'll just take the YOLO flare. Nice try. I can't get up to them, unfortunately. Just too far away. Do I flashbang this round? I could also take the YOLO 25%.
All right.
VIP, move up. Heads down. Trying to decide what the right thing to do here is. Oh, I think the sectoid can get up there and flank us. That's annoying.
This hot steam makes Rolf's flesh shed tears of impurity. Ah.
I think if I overwatch here, it should be fine.
Affirmative. Can't wait to smash heads.
Alright, luckily that wastes the sectoid's action, I think.
Oh, my bag.
We should be able to teleport the sectoid into us and then take care of him, no problems. Shield is going to eat most of the damage, and in fact they're immune to that, so that's excellent. Here comes the Advent Duelist. Does connect the hit on us. Tanker's a little bit weakened now. Another group of enemies coming over. Hopefully the Advent officer doesn't land a shot with yellow alert. There's a Pathfinder up there too. Oh my god, we might die here. Do I have another grenade for that? Tanker, hang in there! Do we have another grenade just to blow something up? Come on. Yes, we do, but it's kind of an iffy grenade. I don't know if we have the range for that. That is the entire map, actually. Nice. We have a flashbang. Droid. We have a fire gun. I can also run back to here, and that would allow me to get a good flamethrower in this direction. Kind of, not exactly. Up here gets me a good flamethrower, but then that puts you as at a flank versus everything else. Whether or not we're able to hit that grenade is super important right now, I think. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But you're on a diagonal. Someone needs to get around that guy's Overwatch too, and it's not Danker. Scavenger has the ability to chop something. Doesn't do any damage though. No, there's no way that's gonna do enough damage. Someone needs to run. I think there was something else back there too, right? 1, 2, and then something else here. You can flamethrower up here, but that gets you shot to death. You can flamethrower from the sides. We can fall back to safety and stall 1 round. Where's the evac? Right there. We can dash this way and just say fuck it and try to get past them. That might be the play, actually. The play might just be teleport behind them and try to get around everything. Frostroid's also on Overwatch. That's the one issue that I have to worry about here. Maybe teleport Frostroid into us. Burn Pathfinder, shields up, shoot at the duelist to kill him. Is that the play? Officer might kill us if we try facing this way. It's either face this way or face this way and try to run out. Technically everything's already active, so if I do want to dash, I am allowed to dash. Danker's at risk of dying, of course. Pathfinder will not be kind to him if I'm not careful. I could swap the Pathfinder into the team and then we could take care of him. That's another option. You have access to a med kit. You can also run down here and shop. You can run down here and shop, it's just going to be really weak. It's not going to be a particularly good shop. But that is an option if we're super duper desperate. It could just be every man for himself and we just like... Danker gets a shadow next round, so if I can just stall 1 round for Danker, he can... Like, if I clear the Overwatches and run Danker back here with a Hunker... no, he can kill Danker. We need some way of getting Danker to stall for 1 round, then he can escape. VIP can just do, like... a wild dash down here or something and try to slowly run around the entire map. I think I'm gonna let the VIP run the Overwatch. That didn't actually run the Sentry's Overwatch. That's the one I actually wanted to clear. Although this does allow me to start moving Reed a little bit differently though, so that's good. Reed can come down here, shields up, and then flashbang. That would function okay. Got the burn shot with you. Who would I burn shot? Who would I burn shot? That's a good question. Okay, I guess you're the next one to move right now.
On my way. That's all you got.
Good dodge.
All right.
Oh, there's a trooper down here, I see. It was something else. Alright, Danker, you're in a bit of trouble here. How do I get you safely out? Double-sided cover hunkering. Hunkering here could be safe, as long as the grub doesn't go after you. So maybe we take Danker, hunker here, flashbang that guy, and maybe the sectoid. The sectoid doesn't actually do anything too crazy, right? He has zombie summon. Oh, he can take control of a zombie, but he can't summon his own zombie, I think. Fortress. So maybe I'll move you back here and hunker and hope that nothing grazes you with a 2% hit. Jaffa Pug can actually do stuff with the None Shall Pass perk. Jaffa... You know, you could actually do some really hardcore killing right now, if we set this up correctly. The loot's about to expire. I'll probably have Jaffa Pug pick up the loot and then park him somewhere where he can, like, just do a ton of damage to an enemy. You're gonna medkit this guy, and then... Do you take a shot? Do you chop? The chop's just really weak, that's my one problem with it. It's not weak against the sectoid though, but killing the sectoid with 2 actions versus killing everything else with 1 action. I would rather just do stuff to other things with 1 action. I think stopping this thing from doing its poison bomb is important in keeping Danker alive. Flashbanging those guys behind us is also sort of important. I wonder if the Hell Knight can even tank all these hits. Minus 30 defense is not particularly good when there's like a bunch of stuff on the map facing you down. Flamethrower on these 2 guys would be quite excellent though. Grenading that would be the best. Assuming we can actually kill the Hunter. To kill the Hunter we would have to hit him with the grenade. No, we have to do 3 damage with the grenade to actually kill him with that. That won't happen. Maybe I just say fuck it and we just dash down for 1 round. And hope that they don't hit us. That actually might be the only solution we have here. Danker needs to get far away from that Advent Trooper. I think this is the best spot I can think of. That's as far from the Advent Trooper as possible. And from everything else up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, I think the Advent Trooper can't see Danker if he runs down to here.
I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas.
Then, Mr. Sawed-Off Shotgunner, what do you do? I could dash you up to here, but then you have to take shots from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 enemies. That's just not happening. There's almost no chance of that happening. The other option is that I have Jaffa Pug standing close to this Pathfinder so we can kill him. Maybe pick up the loot and then dash to there. And then the sawed-off shotgun should finish him. Unless the fire causes this thing to collapse. Oh, that would suck balls. How much damage is point blank? 4 to 8. I could also just grab this. What do you do then? Someone should really stop the Pathfinder from doing Pathfinder things. Getting shot in the back by 3 enemies is like the worst thing though. I really, really do not want to get shot in the back by 3 enemies. Do I just bank on this flashbang to keep us not dead? I also need to stop this guy from ankle shotting us. There's actually a lot of things that need to be disabled. I can stop the Advent Duelist from ankle shotting. I can flashbang the grub to prevent it from poison bombing. And I can flashbang these guys to stop them from killing. Let's start with the medkit on Margin, just to make sure Margin doesn't die in one shot. Alright, up here in Flamethrower might be okay if I flashbang everything else down here, I guess. It's really the best you've got, isn't it? I think it really is.
Puedo hacerlo. Tengo tu material aquí. Preparando lanzallamas.
Okay. We stopped this guy from using his ankle shot to stop us from leaving. Jaffa Pug over here. I guess we're just ignoring those guys, so I guess, get down here and start killing shit, I guess. Alright, you guys, get down here and start killing shit. Or at least try. Sawed-off shotgun should be able to take care of the sectoid, hopefully. And then we're gonna flashbang these guys.
Surprise, bitches!
Okay. The drone and the duelist, the droid and the duelist will be dead next round. Sectoid is dead this round. Wow, nice pickup.
Target asset located.
Pathfinder and Officer are going to be a bit of a problem. Can you just like not land any hits? That would be quite nice. Oh, fuck! Can you just miss all your shots? Nope, no miss. Who was that one? That one was... Who else is bleeding out? We lost the Buccaneer and... who was that person? The Pyro. You have a med kit? No, you're just dead. Okay. Okay.
They will not find me.
Oh fuck, I should have smashed the windows first before I did this. Alright, Danker, you're gonna start running straight out. This person over here is quite fucked. I think there's like a 0% chance that you live, so I'm just gonna not even bother trying. Can we swap with someone maybe, and then just... Can I swap with someone? Maybe. And then VIP needs to start running up there. We'll put the VIP back here for now. Honestly, 2 soldiers is fine, as long as we make it out with everyone else. How many did we lose already? 1, 2... No, 3 soldiers. Okay, that's slightly less fine. Yeah, there's 0 chance you're coming out of this alive. Maybe you can finish something? These 2 are dead from their burns. Officer is not relevant for this round. I wish I could swap with the sentry, or I wish I could swap with the Pathfinder and kill the sentry. That would have been a great turn for Reed over here. But I can only swap with the sentry, and I can't kill the Pathfinder Hunter, unfortunately. Do you have the stun ability on the swap? Transposition... No, you don't have the stun ability yet. Maybe I swap the trooper over so I can just get him out of the way, and then everyone else can run up to a better spot. No, actually, I think I swap with the sentry.
I'm on it.
I very likely can't kill the Pathfinder, but I might be able to kill this guy if we crit and roll high. Nope.
Oh, damn.
Alright, you tried your best. Xanoist. This thing's just gonna regen most of its life, so it's like, is there really a point to me trying to chop this thing? I can't chop this guy. You're really just gonna sit here and die for no good reason, it seems. Here, mark something for resources. If we do actually kill it, maybe we can take it on the way out. Not like it's gonna happen, but on the off chance that it does matter.
No hay que hacer. Ha muerto.
Pathfinder moving in. Hunter moving in. You can take the hits. As long as you're not taking like 3 shots at once, you're gonna be okay. This guy has to reload. Still okay, good. Now then, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to at least remove the Advent Trooper so he doesn't stop our people from leaving. Good crit, but not enough for a kill. VIP can start running up. And, oof, there's actually a possibility that the VIP can escape. It's a slim possibility, but it's there. Danker, how much longer are you in Shadow for? It says 2 turns, so we had 1 turn, so I think I get 1 more round of being in Shadow, and then next round I have to start walking out. So unfortunately Danker can't assist in killing this trooper. Not without putting himself at extreme risk. I could also do truck strats and then just get ready to hide in here for a round until my stealth is back up, but I kinda don't trust that at all. But if I want the VIP to escape, I do actually need Danker to help out with the killing here. I don't know if I can get the VIP out safely. We're gonna keep trying. We're gonna keep trying. If the VIP can make it, that would be great. Most likely not, though.
The Smith & Wesson got me moving like an invasive species.
At the very least, Danker can make it out. This guy's technically immune to the poison cloud, but I don't think he's immune to the 1-action stun. Oh, it does actually hurt him. Weird. I guess that attack itself has damage, but it doesn't inflict the poison. And then once your once your teleport is no longer on cooldown, you're gonna swap with someone like that Pathfinder Hunter again. Oh, somebody wants the VIP dead. Nope, they're gonna keep on shooting at you. Alright, Danker, you're out of here.
I'm moving different.
I'd love to explode him, but there's just... the opportunity just isn't there. You guys think the VIP can make this? You know, he actually has a chance.
Oh no! Oh hell no! Need ammo!
They're breaking through the shield really easily now. Oh, also they're getting flanks. Oh, I don't want to lose my second Hell Knight. I'll probably end up giving up on this campaign if we lose Reed. Hang in there, Reed. Oh, Max rolled him. Damn. We might give up on this campaign. Not after losing 2 Hell Knights like that. I mean, we got the VIP at least. But having a 4-man squad wipe doesn't exactly feel good for getting this engineer.
Come on, we gotta haul ass! We gotta get to the ship before that freak parade
Mission
does!
accomplished.
Are we gate crashing again? I'll have to think about it. High possibility though. We've lost 5 people in the campaign so far. That's one entire squad that's not doing missions when they should be doing missions. Jane Kelly, Pepans. I know, it's such a good Jane Kelly, right? It's so sad to lose this version of her, but I don't think we'd ever get to see the end game anyways. At least not at the rate that we're going. We'll escape the early game again in 2036. The new AI is really brutal though. And it's only going to get harder as Rishi patches out the things that cause them to take bad moves. If you don't mind relaunching the game, you can update the dance mod now so that Advent starts dancing after killing you. Oh, that's actually available now? I'll consider it. Maybe I'll do that for next stream. Let's take a look at how our team looks, how our situation looks, and then we'll decide whether or not we want to restart and gatecrasher this.
Check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Okay, so 2 engineers, 1 scientist. I have some supplies. I have a crap ton of alloys.
There's been plenty of gripes about my flying, but I don't see anybody else stepping up, other than the autopilot.
And we have 5 people in the memorial.
Burger. Are you eating it? Or is it eating you?
Pyromaniac, 2 Hell Knights, Scavenger. So Hell Knight, what was this guy again? And Buccaneer. These are really good classes to lose. How does our main roster look like? Being down 1 mission every cycle while still not having a good start is just really bad. It's kind of nasty. I'm gonna be sad that we didn't get to use the Frost Necromancer though. I think we have to make the hard choice and call it. I think we have to call it. That was just too much for this campaign to handle, I think. Down 5 people this early on, and we didn't even have a good start. Not having the early engineer and the scientist, that's just gonna kill us too hard. I don't think this is gonna happen. F indeed. Back to rookie carrying grenades. Indeed. Well, at least excitement continues to build. Hey, who knows? Maybe we'll find some other cool things. Let me just make sure everything's active. We have this one. We have this one. We have that one. And we have the Reaper HQ start. Okay. One option is I can take off the Reaper HQ start and do a Templar HQ start. I do feel like Reapers are a bit weak early on. They really start shining once they get to Banish, which comes very, very late. Skirmisher is actually fine, and Templar is actually fine. I could just work with these 2. Maybe we'll do a Templar start, see if that kind of gives us something back. Templar got reworked a little bit. Yeah, we saw that yesterday, actually. But having the Templar at Sergeant with that arrow shot might actually be really helpful towards us.
Excitement continues to build.
The Rishi start instead of the Danker start. This was all part of Rishi's plan. Force us to start with her character. Skirmisher is probably the best. You can get Bounty Hunter from the get-go. Couldn't you always get Bounty Hunter from the get-go? But yeah, Skirmisher is a really good start though. The grappling hook is really good at just removing certain enemies from the mission. To be fair though, the brand new Advent Troopers with the 6 HP and the 1 point of armor, they're actually only taking 3 damage from the grapple, and the Bullpup actually struggles to get past 3 HP and a point of armor, so there's that. The new Advent Troopers are actually kind of hard for the Skirmisher to kill. I think that last campaign was kind of unfortunate because we missed out on like 2 or 3 early missions. One of them I scan passed by accident, but the other 2 though, they just never popped up. And then I didn't even see a scientist. All the way up until the part that we were at, I hadn't seen a single scientist mission. I had to buy the one scientist that I got. I think that kind of just sealed its fate. I can work with campaigns that have like 1 bad thing going on or 2 bad things, but then they have like some other good things to make up for it. But in that case, I just don't think we could have just made up for it. Okay, we have ourselves a... what is this? Biotrooper. Biotrooper is interesting. As long as the stats on our other people are good, I think I'll take it. We have the legendary 18 mobility rookie. I wonder what he'll promote into. Fat boy is fine. You're pretty solid. 17 mobility, solid. I do need to actually make a Rishi character. I have never actually saved any of the Rishis that we've made into the character pool, so I will probably make sure to do that when we get the chance. Yeah, let's play with this team. I think this team will be interesting. This team looks solid. Jane Kelly's mobility is a bit low, but she makes up for it with decent accuracy. We'll build her mostly sword so she can double move every single time she strikes.
On the move.
Stay together, or it may try to ambush you and suck out your marrow.
Let's begin. Good luck with the new run. Thank you very much.
Move, move, move.
We must keep moving.
Already there.
One question, is it possible to get a soldier named after me, or how does it work? I just, once people are subbed, I make them in the character pool, and then they just randomly get pulled in. Okay, let's move up this way.
I'm on the move.
And thank you very much for the sub, Serena. Much appreciated. Thank you very much for your support. In fact, if you want any of the characters up here, I'll give you one if they're not named. I think the alien and the trooper should both be available if you want either one of them.
Will do.
Got it. Moving.
I do my character naming in a very unofficial manner, so a lot of times it's just whoever asks for a character can get it. You don't have to be subbed to get a character, but if you are subbed, you end up being in the character pool, so you have a chance of just showing up at the beginning of a campaign.
Seize this momentum.
The sub trick works every time. Hey, maybe that's it. Maybe if you just wait until there's a character you like, and if they're not named, you just quickly sub and say, give me that character. Then maybe you get a character. Oh, hello. Hi. Well, this is a very interesting start. Engineer, sentry, gunner. Okay, how do we kill these guys? They are on Overwatch. All of them are on Overwatch because this game just wants to fuck me. Okay, how do we get past their Overwatches? That's the real question. I can start with the flashbang here. Maybe that can hit 2. That hits 2, nice. There we go. Then after that, just need to get past that last Overwatch down there. Whose job is it to get past that last Overwatch? Let's see if we can get down there with... Can you get him with an AP grenade? That would be quite nice. There we go. Alright, cancel out all these overwatches. Oh, nice! One shot! Alright, and then we can just bind whoever we can't kill, and then... Let's try to get rid of the gunner at least. I don't like the gunner. Who can get the gunner? We'll bind the gunner with you. Nice job, gunner is bound. Let's try to get this guy down here. He should actually be a pretty decent kill. Nice kill right there. As long as we didn't minimum roll that damage, we would get the kill. And all that's left is to kill this fellow down here. Who can get this one? Jane Kelly can probably do it. Let's start with a lightning slash to ensure that we'll be able to get him. There we go.
Deflection.
Lightning slash followed by slash. Dead.
X-ray neutralized. Target package secured.
Alright, everyone else move up. Get on Overwatch and prepare for the next group of enemies incoming.
Scanning. Let's do this.
There was apparently just a hole in the wall for that guy to go through. Interesting.
I'll get him next time.
Missed! Missed! I'll rip your damn head off!
The Advent officers seem more
Hello.
capable than the grunts. We're not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind control.
Trooper, drone. Oh, he's getting a shot. Ouch. Can you all not start shooting at me, please? And landing your hits? Okay, I do get to just start chopping. I guess we could do that. I'll let this guy go maybe, and then go for the bind on something up there. I can only really bind this officer over here. Would I rather... Oh no, I can double time, then you can get something all the way in the back. That's not bad. Do we have a grenade? I have a grenade on this guy, but this guy's kind of low on HP. Someone also needs to finish off this fellow down here. We also have an acid grenade. Your stuff is on cooldown. Okay, you have a grenade. Let's start off with that grenade from you. There's a drone coming around the backside. We'll just ignore the drone and pretend it doesn't exist. I can't reach him. Oh, that's so unfortunate. You can attempt to kill that officer too. How much HP do you have, Jane? You have a decent amount of HP, and I think that's like one of the few things that you can do this round. Yeah, let's do that with Jane Kelly first. See if we can just one-shot the officer. Ah, we minimum rolled. Okay, but we can kill him pretty easily though. We can follow that up with... Yeah, you can finish this guy off, so that's not an issue. There we go. Officer destroyed. Shields up. Make sure you don't die to these Advent troopers that are facing us down. And then someone just needs to make sure to take care of that gunner back here. Maybe this person with the SMG can do it. I'm kind of worried about this guy running around with 3 HP, but what can you do? Alright, just kill this guy off. Nice work. Target destroyed. And then we're gonna have this snake run all the way up and bind someone. With the double time, you should be able to make the bind. Yeah, so you're gonna get right up to there and bind that trooper. Then we just need to take care of this guy up here with someone. This guy's got a grenade. I'm gonna trust him to actually be able to kill something with that grenade. Maybe just drop him down from that rooftop. Ah, I didn't break anything. Alright, you got full cover. Just try to shoot him to death. Try. Oh, nice shot! Look guys, this was pure skill. No luck involved at all whatsoever. This is a no luck stream, guys. Pure skill. Get around the corner, get some damage. Nice crit, wow.
Moving to Overwatch.
Nice try. Drone will probably try to stun someone or disorient. Nice miss. Alright, this guy should be dead. Don't need to worry about him anymore. I want to get you in cover just in case something walks in and starts shooting. I want to make sure that we're not flanked to that. Dead. Alright, who do we give the kill on the drone to? We can either give it to the Templar, or we can give it to Jane Kelly. I think I like Jane Kelly the most, so I'm probably going to give it to her. Actually, no, let's give it to the Biotrooper. Yeah, I'm feeling the Biotrooper. Assuming you can actually land this hit. Nice shot, Biotrooper.
Stay close as it may try to crawl up your pant leg.
Puedo hacerlo. Let's move already.
We have a lot of people running around here with 3 HP. It makes me very nervous. A sectoid could just walk in at any moment and just gun them down.
Moving to position.
Moving to position. I'm on it.
Overwatch. Guardia.
I think it's the street and your head is back.
Hello, how's it going? We got a raiding party from Pendle Steven. Thank you very much for that. Any enemies around here? Nothing else. Oh, I think we found him.
Although they bear some resemblance to the sectoids first encountered during the invasion, their genetic structure.
Alright, let's take care of the sectoid and get back to base.
They are stronger than ever.
There's a guy all the way down there, and I would love to just bind him and not have to worry about him. Oh, we can, nice. You know, this snake is actually pretty awesome just because it can run down here and just immediately shut down an enemy. I love that. This is actually pretty awesome. Jane Kelly unfortunately cannot reach that sectoid for murderizing.
Moving out.
Everyone else just get up here, throw grenades on him, and then we'll kill him with the Templar.
Get ready for a surprise.
And that should be enough for the Templar to one-shot. Tempe, where are ya? Watch me miss the 94%. I know it'll happen. Hey, it didn't happen.
Like a dagger's point. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten. Impressive haul.
Okay, that's that. Alright, Mr. Biotrooper. You're freed. Freed from life. Oh god, the way his neck just snaps backwards.
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
That sounds cool. Is this the last pod? Yep, that was the last pod. Don't forget to customize Rishi and save her to the pool this time. Yeah, you're right. I gotta make sure to save Rishi to our pool.
Was a planned exercise. Citizens should not be alarmed. All weapon fire and wounds were simulated to better train Advent forces.
Okay then. Oh.
I told the troops to expect the best.
There we go.
That's what you've shown them, Commander.
Expect the best. That's a good one, Bradford. Do you know which timeline this is, Bradford? Timeline? Commander, what the hell are you talking about? That's what I thought, Bradford. Okay then. Let's there's that bug where I can't get into the armory.
Incoming transmission.
There we go. Got into the armory. Okay, first things first, what was that person that wanted the snake? I think it was Zarena?
What exactly did you do before the invasion?
Welcome to the squad, Zarena.
Biochemist in the pharmaceutical industry, mainly researching vaccine production techniques.
Then we're gonna make Rishi over
Because of
here.
my background, I was rounded up by Advent and put to work in one of the very first gene therapy clinics. I saw firsthand what their technology is capable of, for better or worse.
We're gonna give her the Darkest Dungeon voice pack because I feel like that just fits her so well. Where's the Darkest Dungeon? There we go, and then... Excellent. I remember last time she said she wanted the Templar head. Or not the Templar head, the Jolly head. So let's get the Jolly head. If I can find it. Jolly, jolly, jolly. Jolly helmet. And then we'll give her... Let's see, what are we giving you? If this thing would stop lagging forever, would be appreciated. This is how you can tell you have way too many cosmetic mods. When your game can't load your cosmetic mods just from the selection screen. Gosh, the mods. Yeah, we got quite a bit. What did I give her last time? I don't remember what I gave her last time. I think I gave her like a cool hoodie thingy. Here, let's give you like a tank top and then give you something on the outside. And then give you like arm. Alright, let's give you a cool outer hoodie thingy. I think that's under torso gear, is that correct? Alright, what did I give you? Was it a hoodie or a jacket? I think it was a jacket with like fuzzies on the side. It might have been the sheepskin jacket. I think it had like a fuzzier outside to it. Which one was it? Yeah, we'll just give you one of these. These look cool. One of these. Maybe like a black leather type of jacket. Sure, let's go with that. Then just gotta get rid of the stuff on your shoulders. Okay, and then we give you... maybe something like... Are there jeans or something? Yeah, we'll do like these pants and then some cool boots. Which one is boots? I think it's shins. What's a cool pair of boots? Also, if you're watching this still, Rishi, you can let me know what you want on your character. Okay, let's give you power boots. Let's give you power boots. That looks pretty cool. Alright, power boots for Rishi. And then, we'll do like a cool belt, maybe. Sure, let's go with that. Alright, this is Rishi for now. To be fair, there's more on your PC than your mod list. That's true. It's a combination of everything, right? My mod list is bigger than my PC can actually handle. How do I save this? Save to character pool. Alright, let's take a look at our troops. So first things first.
My people understand the value of
You like the pretend gun that she's got holding there?
The elders see us as nothing more than raw materials for their designs. We will take back our power and turn it against them.
Okay, what are we doing with Rishi here? She's got Solace. Psi Reanimation. It's interesting that Psi Reanimation got thrown into a lot of kits. I do think this is actually OP and probably will need a rework at some point, because currently you're allowed to summon as many zombies as you want on a mission if it's not timed. So for example, if you go onto an HQ assault, you can kill like 20 Advent troopers and then just wait like, the cooldown is 4 turns I think. So 4 times 20, you can wait like 80 turns and just summon a whole army of 20 zombies and just run them down at the final command pod. That might be considered a bit broken and cheesy, I don't know. There might need to be charges on this so that like you can only summon like, I don't know, 4 or 5 zombies at most maybe. Okay, and then for a build like this, I did say I wanted to try out one of these Storm Force abilities, so I do want to like set something like that up. Make it work. Some combination of this stuff here. Yeah, something like that. We will figure that out in time. To be fair, with region HQs, the command pod isn't the hard part, the chosen and the initial pod is. We say that, but I've seen some pretty nasty command pods though, especially when they add in some Requiem stuff. We've been wiped by command pods with like a full team still. Also, one of the hard things is when your team is bruised and battered and maybe you have a guy bleeding out, facing down the command pod at the end can get kind of rough. Okay, we're probably just going to try doing a Battle Lord build again as usual. So we're just going to take that. Probably Sidewinder, maybe Dervish. Maybe Bladestorm or Aggression. I do want to try playing around with Sixth Sense, although Lightfoot's not a bad choice either for the mobility. This version of Kelly could actually use some mobility, so we'll give that a consideration. Then Keen Edge and Shadow Step, and just have her mostly running around with the sword killing things with Keen Edge. Does anything happen if you reach 0 will from a mission taking too long? I believe at 0 will your character gets shaken, so I think it counts them as having taken the maximum amount of wound times. And they probably get a negative effect added to their mental. Assault stun. So this disorients and stuns. Knife benefits from melee perks like Blade Master, Keen Edge, Cutthroat, and many others. I think this thing learns how to do Battle Lord, right? I believe this is one of the classes that learns Battle Lord, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe he doesn't. I could have sworn this guy did, though. Oh, does this guy not get Battle Lord? I thought he did. Maybe I'm remembering the wrong thing. Maybe it's the Bio Captain only. I could have sworn this variant of the Troopers also got it, though. Doesn't seem like it, nope. Why did I think that this guy got Battle Lord? Maybe not. Alright, how would we build this guy? So Bio Assault Trooper specializes in close combat fighting with their stun lance, debilitating the enemy with gas and acid grenades, or gunning them down with precise shots from their battle rifle. This guy in general has pretty decent aim, and decent mobility actually. Low health, decent dodge. How would I build a guy like this? Center mass, Salt in the Wound, Blade Master, Improvised Acid Grenade, Surgical Precision, Lightning Slash, Vile Concoctions. We could do Salt in the Wound, Vile Concoctions, that could be fun. Combatives, Fastball, Locked On, Anatomy, Concentration, Shredder, Shank Redemption, Cold-Blooded, Thousands to Go. Assault Stun additionally grants a non-movement action. Is that good enough to be a Master Sergeant perk? Oh, non-movement action, okay. So you can run up to stab something, then move and shoot, or move and do something. Interesting. You can also make him into a shooter.
We should take this ship and go colonize one of their planets.
Melee attacks disorient targets on hit. So this is a guaranteed disorient, and if you use the skill, it also gets a stun. This is a regular gun, but it actually does a lot of damage. 4 to 6 is not a small amount. This is equal to a sniper rifle or a cannon, which is quite impressive, honestly. How do we want to build this guy? Let's take a look at some of his perks. He gets Close Combat Specialist, Flame Fang, Implacable, so basically the main combo, if you go top row, is he runs in and stabs something and stuns them, then he gets to stab them again with Victorious Assault, and then he gets to stab them again with Shank Redemption. So it's basically a triple stab. Or if they're within blue move, you can blue move stab and then do the double stab. Interesting. Okay, so there's like a couple of ways that you can build this guy that will allow him to get a lot of stabs off. But it does require him to be in the middle of the enemy team though, so that's something to keep in mind. The other option is to build middle row, which would be grenades. So he's got the acid grenade over here. He can also improvise more acid grenades if you set it up correctly. And then the acid grenades will do 1 plus 2. So they will do at least 4 damage on each tick. This is actually quite nasty early on, considering you get this all packaged into Sergeant rank. Fastball makes it easy for him to apply all these things also. If you do the research for other types of grenades, you can even throw 2 types of grenades on the enemies, which can get really, really bad for the enemy. I don't see how concentration helps this though. You could take a page out of Phoenix Point's book and have zombies drain extra will per turn, losing control if you lose enough will. That's the thing though, Phoenix Point has will specifically as like a resource used for spells. It's kind of like the mana as well as their stamina for after missions, whereas in XCOM, most soldiers don't actually use their will as a mana pool, so it feels kind of weird to do that. Unless they decide to rework the will system so that it's like some sort of resource for mind controlling things. That could be interesting. Concentration, cold-blooded. Okay, so this build is all about throwing a acid grenade onto the enemies and then just start shooting them down. That's not bad. The multi-shot only comes in at Gunnery Sergeant though, so that's something to keep in mind. Also, this grenade doesn't actually expose the enemies like an explosive grenade. This is just an acid grenade. This is a really good mech killer, however. I have to admit, this is really, really good at killing mechs. Center mass, surgical precision, marauder. Okay, if you just want to shoot things, this is the way to go. I feel like there's a lot of different builds out there in Beyond Legendary. There's a lot of different classes, and the thing is, a lot of things can shoot twice and shred, so it's kind of boring to just build that on this guy. Like, it's solid, right? Like, shooting twice with lethal, center mass, with shredder, that's always going to be good. But other classes can do that, and they can arguably do it a little bit better. In terms of grenades and shooting, this is okay too, but I think the most unique thing about this class is the fact that they get this thing called Assault Stun, and they get to just point and click at something and stun it. That's kind of their unique weapon. I want to try doing something with that. So let's see. If I were to play like a run where I wasn't resetting soldier stats, basically how I'd pick to build this guy is based on the bottom row here. If I pick up things like gas grenade down here, then I'd probably try going middle row. What's this? Stab an adjacent foe with an infected blade, inflicting poison, disorient, and zombified? What's zombified? That sounds really cool. But yeah, I'd pick things based on what spawns down here. So if I get like gas grenade, then I'd probably do some sort of gas grenade build. If I get a bunch of sword perks, I'd build the sword build. If I get a lot of perks that are good for shooting things, I'd probably go for the shooter build. The ranger build is effective, but not interesting for rare defectors, yeah. To be fair, this guy would actually be really good at doing the shooter build right now. 75 aim is amazing on this guy, and low HP means it's not actually that great for this guy to run into the enemy team. Do you make a zombie on kill? I have no idea. I have no clue what that was about. Lightfoot, cutthroat, take under, neurotoxin, grenade, brawler, untouchable, flame fang. Flame fang is really good. Got anti-robot abilities. Parkour is cool. Bloody Knuckles is good. Burial Shot, Blade Storm. You guys walk fire. Trench Warfare, Overkill. Total Combat. That would actually incentivize me into going full on grenades. Total Combat is quite good. But I don't want to build grenades. I want to build... I kind of want to try out Infected Fang. I don't know what this does, but it sounds really cool. Whatever zombified is, it sounds like it would be really nasty to get hit by that. I might go for that one. Serrated Fang. Keen Edge and Serrated Fang is a really powerful combo. Shreds armor and inflicts acid burning. That's quite good. Okay, I think I'll just settle for anything that has a good amount of swords. And maybe lightning reflexes. I do want to see what the zombified thing does though. But I feel like I should get lightning reflexes. Oh, or we could do both. Very low intelligence means I think he has like around 25 points, so I will have to go over by a decent amount, unfortunately, but that's fine. I'm willing to do that. I'm willing. Alright, now then. Sarena. Let's see how we're going to be building your snake. As we saw earlier, rushing and binding was quite powerful. I might just go for a rush and bind build. You also have access to just shooting things to death. I could also focus on frost stuff if I wanted to make a frost team again. Frost breath. Instantly freezes enemies in place. 2 charges per mission. Shotgun attacks gain 10 critical chance, 1 armor piercing. Fire a steady burst of freezing rounds, 2 consecutive shots that do cold damage and inflict bitter frost. Damaging shots that critically hit inflict bitter frost. I think lightning reflex is pretty important if we want to go bind things. Gain 30 defense while binding an enemy. That's a pretty big deal if I want to really focus on that. Frostbite spit. Close and personal. Steadfast. Snake blood. Frost mark.
The Advent propaganda machine is running full steam.
When this creature is wounded in close range, it inflicts damage and bitter frost on the attacker. If killed outright, the vest will malfunction. Bitter frost spit. So we already have a bitter frost spit. This guy doesn't exactly have the best ways of applying frost, unless you really go down this route. Burial shot. Burial shot's actually pretty good on the soldier. Imagine like running up to a Psi priest, binding them, and then unbinding them and shooting them to death. Crusader's Rage, Frostbane, Dervish. What cooldown abilities do you have? Rapid Fire, maybe? Icy Burst. Fire a steady burst of freezing rounds, 2 consecutive shots that do cold damage. I will either take that or that. Bull Rush is okay too. But I think we already have Russian Bind. I guess this works on non-troopers though, so if I take this, you at least have like a solution for stunning just about everything on the map. There is a bit of merit to taking that. Entwine. Thermal Shock. Frostbite Spit. Allows Bitter Frost Spit to inflict critical damage. 50% chance for the bonus damage. I think I'll just take Entwine. The extra defense is good for binding things. And then after that we'll take either Steadfast or Snake Blood. Steadfast is a pretty big deal for this soldier because it prevents you from getting mind controlled while you're holding an enemy down. If you're ever in a situation where you really need to hold one guy down and then the enemy lands a mind control and the enemy gets freed, you're going to be in a really shitty situation. So there's actually a huge amount of benefit to taking this. Now, I thought all snakes were immune to poison, but apparently this is here, which implies that I have to take this to be immune to poison. It's either that or it's just for the 20 dodge, but I feel like a perk for 20 dodge isn't worth. I'll probably take Steadfast. Although once we get Mind Shields, we don't really need Steadfast, but until then though, it kind of is important for you to have Steadfast. So unless I do the sectoid research early, we'll need Steadfast, but if I choose not to do that, then I can go Snakeblood. And then I'll probably take Slither for the better stats. We'll focus on making this person purely about shutting down single targets, hunting down enemies, that kind of thing. Let's take a look at what other perks you get. Disabling Shot, Anatomy, Precision Shot, Impulse, Return Fire, additional Bitter Frost Grenade. Frost Viper will carry Frost Squad, but not actually dealing any frost and simply killing shit. That's one way to put it. Heat Arsenal, Resilience, Shadow Step. Grenade Slot. Hey, this guy can learn Pinpoint. You could do Pinpoint Coil. Untouchable, Stiletto, Survival Instinct, Shadow Step. Will to survive. Target Focus, Low Profile, Precision Shot, Aggression, Run and Gun. A lot of these perks are good for shooting, however. I do kind of want to go for a shooter build, seeing how there's so many shooting abilities down here. There's actually quite a few. Shredder, Bring 'em On, Low Profile, Locked On. We got some interesting perks down here. Okay, if I were to do something with this soldier, I guess I would go for... What if we do a full evasion build? Well, yeah, let's do a full evasion build if we can set it up. Not even dodge, like just straight up evasion with tack senses. Because I think this gives you 30 defense, this gives you 20 defense. So that's like already 50 defense for just running up to something and binding it. This lasts for 2 turns, and this is while binding an enemy. Interesting. Okay. We'll maybe do something like, I'll try to get like 2 defensive perks on this guy. What's this? Hey, you can get layered armor. That's pretty neat. Tack sense. I want to get tack senses and one other thing. That one's not bad either. Can we get like tack senses and resilience maybe? What's this? Oh, that thing. Okay. Yeah, can we get tack senses and resilience? And then that'll allow this guy to like just sit out in the open and not give a shit when getting shot at. What's this? Focus defense. Focus defense isn't particularly good for this guy because the closest thing will be the thing that's being bound. Attack senses, but no resilience. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. No more. Okay, we'll go resilience and attack senses for the 40 points. I can actually fit in a little bit more points. Maybe I'll just take, I don't know, Bitter Frost Grenade or something. Alright, and then for this guy's build, it'll be Slither, Steadfast, Entwine, Lightning Reflexes, something over here, and maybe Coil. Alright, we'll try some sort of binding build with this Frost Adder, because it sounds like fun. Now then, the XCOM rookies themselves. Got a guy with 11 hack stat, that's pretty good. This guy's stats are abysmal, so we're going to be doing something, probably just combat medic, as usual. Got a couple of 17 mobility soldiers around here. Also 17 mobility with 8 hack stat. Maybe turn that guy into an agent. You'll probably just become a hijacker. We are lacking on sniper-capable units. That's kind of a problem. We have one sniper-capable unit up there. Aw, man, we only have one soldier that's good at sniping. I try to aim for like 70 aim for snipers, but we might have to settle for like 68 aim and stuff. Alright, let's see how good you guys are. Maybe we'll get lucky with Shinan and get a sniper out of them. Ooh, a seer. I did say I wanted to try building the seer again, but I also need a shinobi. Oh, what? This is what I want to try playing with, and this is what I need. We'll see if we get a shinobi elsewhere. 70 aim. Rook. Gunner, hunter. Thackboy, what do you got? Ninja. Alright, I might go ninja. Marksman's not a bad choice either. This can be a pretty strong unit too. And Jaffa Pug. This is the 18 mobility guy. Pray that he gets something good. '18 mobility arsonist not the worst, but the 56 aim kind of blows. I guess you're really just going to be focused on using chem thrower suppression. Born to burn shit, exactly right. This guy's just born to burn shit. Alright, arsonist it is. Also comes with very high combat intelligence. 19 mobility person meant to burn things.
Transmissions lately. It sounds a
Let's see what else we can get on this guy.
Hard to tell.
Are there any fun combos that we might be able to play with? Valley of Death, Corrosive Scraps, Mine Layer, Phosphorus, Fumigate, Stalker, Combat Fitness. Adrenaline, thousands to go, flammable materials, 3 incendiary grenades, that's great. Frag grenade, dedication, tis but a scratch. Butcher, incandescence, phosphorus. You can get double time on this guy. What do I want to do with this guy? Double time sounds really funny though. Okay, I think with this guy, I won't count on his accuracy to hit anything, so any build that involves trying to hit things with the flamethrower, I probably won't go for it. Probably things like Hotshot are good. I kind of want to take Lightfoot for the extra mobility, but I do actually need to take Heavy Hitter for the burns. Chemical Storm could be interesting too. Salt in the Wound. We want to max out his burn damage. That's basically what we want to do. Burning Rush is probably good. Corroding Compounds. Maybe Accurate Reaction, just for the bonus hit chance when using the flamethrower as a reaction. I think hitting things with the base damage of a flamethrower is kind of disappointing sometimes, especially because I don't always have the most upgraded flamethrower. I mostly treat the flamethrower as a means of burning the enemies. And when you chem thrower suppress and the enemy runs that suppression, that doesn't reapply the burn. That just hits them for damage. So this isn't actually as nice as it might seem. But then again, there's not really much value out of any of these things. Like, if they're on fire, then this doesn't matter at all, right? Maybe this helps you panic something that's immune to fire, but if that's the case, you most likely wouldn't even be shooting at them. Did we have to gate crash again? Yes, we did, Tedster. Welcome back, by the way. I could just do, like, pistol perks so you can kill mechs. I mean, I am taking things like heavy hitter and center mass. If your accuracy wasn't, like, abysmally bad, I'd probably go for this. But your accuracy is abysmally bad. Well, no, abysmal accuracy isn't too bad considering how you have, 19 mobility. Maybe that's not a bad thing. And then with double time, you could probably just run up to enemies and kill them. I'll probably just go double time on this guy. You also can get hidden reserves, but I don't think we have any perks that require cooldowns. Yeah, I don't really have anything that has cooldowns as a necessity. Flammable materials, Rock'em Sock'em, Predator. This would actually help your accuracy when you get behind things to burn them. We also have Butcher. Corrosive Scraps, Predator. Run and gun would be pretty solid for this build. You already have Burning Rush though. You know, run and gun plus Burning Rush can probably do some fun combos. So we get a bonus movement action, right? Then we still have 2 more regular actions, and since Chemthrower attacks won't end their turn, we get to Chemthrower twice. This allows me to Chemthrower 3 times for 3 applications of Viscous Accelerant. This actually has some value, if you wanted to try something like that. I'll consider Run and Gun. That's actually quite good. Rapid Reaction, Crusader's Rage, Mad Bomber. Does this guy get lightning reflexes naturally? Doesn't seem like it. He might need lightning reflexes or something. Dedication is fine too. Hidden reserves, but we don't really use that. You clicked off too fast to see it. Oh, what was I supposed to see? Was there something I was supposed to look at? Oh, there we go. There's lightning reflexes. Okay, let's do a build with lightning reflexes and maybe something good up here. So something like Valley of Death doesn't really fit this guy because 58 aim is just not good enough to do that type of stuff. But maybe if we got Run and Gun followed by lightning reflexes, I'll probably go for that if we can get LR and Run and Gun. I also wouldn't mind having Predator on this kit. Or Double Time. Double Time works too. Are we ready for the fastest flamethrower guy the world has ever seen? This is actually a pretty funny build. Double Time plus lightning reflexes, that's like 60 points already. If I can put in points for pistol so you can kill mechanical units, that actually does have some merit. So I'm just gonna mark these off. I don't really care about his long-range penalty, I just care about him getting point-blank to an enemy with double time and just blasting it down. Maybe I'll give him like blue screen rounds in the future, that way he's got like this little bit of self-sufficiency as an arsonist. Okay, Seer and Shinobi. I do want to build a Seer, but I don't know if I can afford that right now. We can build a Gunner with you. You'd actually make for a decent Gunner with 70 aim. I could also make you into a Hunter. Or I can make you into an Overwatch Rook. What if we tried doing an Overwatch build this time around? What if we tried doing an Overwatch build this time around? Wait, this sounds really funny. Let's try that. Okay, we're gonna do one of those two. Probably double time. Gain a non-movement action point after using One for All or Shield Wall. Shrouded Bulwark, Galvanized Armor. You're going to be really tanky when this is all said and done. Cool under pressure, so you can hit things and kill things. You naturally create a fart cloud every time you activate your shield. So your goal is to shield and overwatch, right? Once per turn, shield wall will grant an overwatch action. Wait, I have a question, Tedster. How does this work? If I activate shield wall, I'll be given a action point, but I'm also on overwatch. Will taking an action cancel my overwatch, or what will that do? How does that work with this? Dervish, covering fire, Aegis. We can do Aegis, or we can do covering fire. I'm actually leaning towards using Aegis though. Move, shield wall, shoot, and overwatch. It's like watch them run. Oh, okay. It's good for reloading so you never run out. Oh, that's a good point. This guy will need to reload when he shoots like 5 times in a round. Now here's the real question, guys. Do we go combat drugs or lethal? What actually gives us more damage? Lethal probably gives more personal damage, because once you start reaching the upper levels, you'll have really good accuracy. And lethal is essentially plus, this is like 5 shots, right? I'm gonna overwatch, shoot up to 2 more times, shoot 1 more time, I think. Is this 4 or 5 shots? I don't actually remember.
She wasn't the type to let the collapse.
I think it's 4 shots, but regardless, you're getting like at least 8 points more damage. Chad takes lethal here. Alright, Shinan, this is your character, so I will consider giving you lethal. But another thing I have to consider, though, is what if I decide... So if you're just a solo Overwatcher, this would be the build to go, I think. If you're solo Overwatching. And maybe this or that. But what if we're doing team Overwatch? Okay, what if I actually run you with like 2 or 3 other Overwatchers, right? And instead, we just have you surrounded by a bunch of overwatching units. Then using combat drugs will make every single unit in that squad just completely blast the enemies. There's a bit of value to this that I kind of want to consider. Don't worry, I'll be missing enough shots so you eventually decide to take combat drugs. Alright, well, we'll leave it up to those two. One of those two choices. If I really wanted to go full support, I could give up rapid reaction for fortifying incense. Now, that sounds kind of crazy at first, which it is kind of crazy. We're missing out on like 2 extra shots. But if we run a full team of Overwatchers, this would protect them. I think the question will be whether or not we have other Overwatchers that we want to build, so I'm going to leave those 2 open as possible choices. For example, like imagine a mission, right? Just close your eyes. Imagine we're on a mission. We have Shinan and 4 other units that all can Overwatch 2 or 3 times. And we have them all just camp around Shinan. And then we just slowly move into the enemy team while constantly using Aegis to protect them while giving them smoke. And they're all just getting buffed with capabilities to hit things with 100% crit and hit. All shooting 2 or 3 times per unit, right? And they're all immune to sectoid psionic attacks. And mechs are just trying to micro-missile them down and it's doing 0 damage. The Vipers are spitting poison on them. The Purifiers are trying to light them on fire. And it just does fucking nothing. In that sense, that could be a really cool build. Then one guy with lightning reflexes shows up. Doesn't Aegis already do pretty good at face tanking explosives? No, but the teammates need to also you need to be immune to fire too. That's another big deal. Being immune to fire is a big deal. The purifiers will completely ruin your day if you're trying to do that strat. I will leave this open. Well, we'll figure out what we want to do with you, Shinan, but you have the option to be a team player or like just a solo monster. We'll see which one we go for. Alright, Thack Boy. Oh, isn't this an Overwatch unit actually, the Marksman? I was gonna go Ninja, but let me take a look. Yeah, this is an Overwatch unit! It's technically a Long Watch Overwatch unit. Enter a special Overwatch that grants up to 3 reaction shots and the covering fire ability. Intriguing. That description. Don't know why and aim to fix. Whenever you enter Overwatch or use suppression, gain 20 defense, ever vigilant, predator, knife master, crippling strike, swift throw. Let's take a look at what perks you can get down here too. Shadow, burial shot. Huh, you can get Shadow. This one's mine. Reconnoiter, target focus. You can get Butcher. Lock and Load is quite nice. I'll consider that one. You can learn Rapid Reaction! Okay, okay. I think we'll go with the Rapid Reaction build. What's this? Opportunist? Okay, I think we'll take Rapid Reaction on you, just for the extra funnies. We can do some very funny things with this. Oh, you can even get Lock and Load. I'll have to go over on that, but it might be worth it for a build like this. Alright, so grants up to 3 reaction shots. So this, you activate this, you'll take 3 reaction shots. Then with Sentinel, you will take an extra reaction shot, so that's 4 shots. Then with Rapid Reaction, you get to take more shots. I don't know if this actually lets you shoot 6 times, or if the game will just track that you've already shot a few times and then not give you any more Rapid Reaction shots. I don't know how all of this functions, but by my calculations, you should be able to empty an entire expanded magazine of 6 shots with this. And assuming Lock and Load doesn't just you can do some really funny things with this. Let's just leave it at that. Squad Sight and Long Watch. Lethal for more damage. Throw knives up to 3 times at a target. Cool under pressure. This allows you to knife throw and still go on Overwatch. This actually has value if we need to stop something from approaching us. I can also do this. If you're going to be working with the Rook though, you won't actually need this. And then Ever Vigilant, so you can dash up with the Rook and still be on Overwatch. Alright, this could be a very funny build. I'll leave you there. And one last guy. I have to decide whether or not I go Shinobi or Seer. I really do want to go Shinobi, but I also really want to go Seer. Can't hear you as my boss called me, but 13232 is a super build. What do you mean 13232? Which one's 1? I'm gonna assume it's like 1, 2, 3. So he's saying 1, 3, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2 is a super build. Okay, well, it makes sense that we take these. 1, 3, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2. Wait, but there's only 7 slots. He gave us 8 numbers. Did he mean to take these 2, or did he mean to take these and then do 1, 1, 3, 2, 3? Maybe he didn't mean to type in that extra 3. It would make more sense to go like Predator, Crippling Strike, Bladed Vigilance, and take everything here. The extra accuracy would be nice if I take Predator. Maybe I will take Predator. Because things running Overwatch will be flanked and out of cover, so I believe this bonus does go off there. No, Swift Throw is action economy. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But Fend Off lets me shoot a bajillion times. I like shooting a bajillion times. If I'm running you up with that other guy, then you don't actually need rangefinder. But if I'm gonna treat you like a sniper, I do need rangefinder. Alright, this is gonna be our build for now. We'll decide on what we want to do else afterwards. For now, let's actually play the game, and I'm gonna go with Shinobi just because I need a stealth soldier. They needed a stealth soldier. Alright, let's play with this.
Guerrilla Tactics School construction initiated. Commander to the research labs.
I do find that area of research to be among the more intriguing options available. We'll begin work immediately.
Oh, no, don't investigate.
Avenger plotting new course.
I'm clicking too fast, help!
Another important step forward in our research. I foresee...
Alright, one more thing, and we should be good.
As an ally, facing a shared enemy. My followers seek balance with the psionic forces that flow through the earth and all its inhabitants. We channel this energy, aided by technology of our own
Okay,
design,
back to New Brazil.
justice for those who have fallen victim to the elders and their servants.
Fend Off is separate from the other stuff. It's a strike rifle build. You no-scope with strike rifle that puts you on Overwatch. Wait, what do you mean Fend Off is separate from the other stuff?
Setting course for the...
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in.
Let me
We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Enter a special Overwatch that grants up to 3 reaction shots and the covering fire ability. You no-scope with the strike rifle that puts you on Overwatch, as in Fend Off doesn't stack with rapid reaction. Oh, it doesn't? No, that's so sad.
We need all the help we can get.
So, you're saying strike rifle. Fire a standard shot for 1 action that doesn't end the turn, but can't use squad sight or get critical hits. Can be used once per turn. Automatically enter Overwatch after using no scope. So you shoot and then you Overwatch? Is that it? And then you take AMF to make up for the strike rifle damage. So you can do stuff like open on a pod with no scope, then they scamper into your rapid reaction. I see. Why can't you just have someone else do it? Why can't you just Overwatch with Fend Off and then have someone else shoot? Okay, but you're saying that this doesn't work the way that I want it to work with rapid reaction. Okay, to be fair, shooting 4 times with your Overwatches is still really strong, so there's nothing to complain about if this doesn't work. I do not like Fend Off. Swift Throw gives you another Overwatch. It's super strong. Wait, Swift Throw gives you an Overwatch? Must have been sometime after I played because it wasn't when I did. Okay, so there's a bit of conflicting information here. Some people are saying it does, some people are saying it doesn't. I'm assuming Tedster's right that it was a later change. So then we have to ask ourselves, what's the best replacement for this if I am going to go for rapid reaction? I guess Swift Throw is okay. I just read it. Oh, okay, you mean Kiruka added quickscope to the gun. I see. So how would this guy's build work? If I was gonna do something with this guy, he would probably do either strike rifle or sniper rifle. 3 to 5 damage, 4 to 6 damage. So it is a little bit weaker in terms of damage. It's got more ammo though, so there's that. And then I would basically just do either strike rifle or sniper rifle. Counts as a sniper rifle, not an assault rifle. This weapon can also equip underbarrel attachments. Takes less time to infiltrate than a standard sniper rifle. The weapon is best used for survivalists trained for Overwatch role in the field, but our hollow targeting sharpshooters will be able to utilize it as well. Swift Throw is very clutch. It lets you finish off things without having to no-scope or directly shoot at them. Okay. Is it weaker to use an Overwatch build with the sniper rifle though? I'll give this one a go just so we can use it. But I prefer to use sniper rifles just because my team will have a lot of sniper rifles lying around. Oh, and then one more thing to change up. I'm probably just gonna go lethal since I don't think we can use squad sight with the strike rifle. Yeah, it enables sniper units to do something if they get caught on covert op ambush with an underbarrel flamer. That makes sense actually. If I decide to take my snipers on covert ops, they might need close quarters fighting capabilities. Okay, let's start scanning now. Oh, and before I do anything else, stop. Someone has to go in here temporarily. It'll just be the shinobi for now. Please give me a mission. Thank you. 8 days. Rescue resistance personnel. One of the better ones that you can start off with. Okay, who are we taking on our missions? Let's bring... You're going to be a hacker, so I'd want to make sure to GTS you. You've got pretty average stats, so I think I'm okay with bringing Canoodler. Oh yeah, let's also bring a person to train these kids up. We'll bring Shinan, I guess? Bring the Templar, actually. Let's bring Rishi. I think it's very thematically fitting that Rishi does the first mission and trains up the kids. Rick is fairly average. I think we'll bring Rick along. Samav over here is a fairly average soldier. We'll bring you along also. Rustlin is perfectly average. Actually has 20 dodge stat. We could do something with that. Huh, I wonder what classes would actually benefit from having 20 dodge stat. Bladewalker with his minus 10 dodge stat, but that's alright. We'll bring you anyways. Tedster should be perfectly average, good. Alright, this will be our starting squad. You guys just grab your SMG, grab your whippet shotguns, grab as many grenades as you can, and just try to blow some enemies up. Why does Rick just keep being black in this timeline? Every time. I fixed you in the character pool. I don't know how to fix this guy anymore. He's always black for some reason. Maybe that's canonical. Maybe Rick is secretly just a really strong black guy. 20 dodge sounds like Hell Knight Hoplite material. If I could just get him to be a Hell Knight, that'd be great, but that never happens, right? I can't actually purposely turn them into a Hell Knight. Maybe a Hoplite, though. Alright, you guys, let's get out there. We're gonna have a rookie parade with Rishi here.
Sky Ranger,
we're in the pipe. 5x5.
Read the message above. Swift, no-scope, knife throw, sentinel, and rapid reaction is 2 knives, 1 shot, and 6 overwatches. If I can do my math right, these guys will eat ammunition, my top performers easily. Okay. That sounds exciting. We'll go for that. Okay, next mission. We'll have our rook here, and then grab as many rookies as we can. Let's see. Another 20 dodge guy. Do we have 2 guys with 20 dodge? Oh, we do? Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna take one of you guys and see if we can roll a Hell Knight with them. What do you guys think are the chances that we actually roll a Hell Knight with these guys? I would love to get it, but I don't know. The chances of this happening seem pretty low. Oh, you're gonna become a Hell Knight, I know that much. This guy's got 18 dodge, that's pretty solid. .74 aim. And I guess Platinum Vault is fine too. Can we fit in one more soldier? I don't know if we can. Fit in one more guy here. No, I don't think we can. Can we? If I go all SMGs, does that work? No, that's not enough. Okay, someone has to be taken off. We'll take off Rustlin, I guess. For now. Flashbang just to deal with the sectoids. I feel like we're gonna run across some sectoids and they'll be really annoying to kill.
Squad green to deploy.
How many human soldier classes do we have? I think you start off with like around 30, maybe 25. Alright, first 2 missions have been found. 6 days until that one's done, 5 days until that one's done. We'll start with the black market first.
New course.
The outcome of this research can only further our advances, Commander. I will make that
basic research immediately after. And you know what? Let's actually go for the contact first.
Contact with local resistance groups operating out of regions around the globe.
That's a pretty decent spot to contact. I think we'll go Europe, maybe.
We'll need to scan the target region for the operative signal.
I think we'll go Europe.
Setting course for Sector 7, Western Europe.
You forgot the shotguns? Oh, I did forget the shotguns, you're right. That's fine.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
We have the grenades, that's the important thing. 6 hours. 1 day, 13 hours.
Long live the resistance.
Regional contacts located.
Okay then, we've got a pretty decent start here. I think we switch you guys back over to Intel now. And we'll start scanning over here for some missions. Alright, first mission right there. Let's do it. When is Rishi gonna go fuck it and make the starting region 99 strength in the first month? I have 400 hours in XCOM 2, but I feel like you're playing a different game. Can you explain the mods affecting the game? Yeah, you know what? After this mission, I will do a quick rundown of what you can expect when you watch the stream. Because I feel like there's a bunch of people who've watched my YouTube stuff, but never really watched my Twitch streaming stuff. So they're just like going from vanilla XCOM to like this triple layers of mods on top of like mods, and they just have no idea what's going on. So yeah, let's do some explanation stuff after this mission. Let me go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. Very true. Been watching Ronar for a couple months and I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, I think maybe it would be helpful. And then I'll make it into a YouTube video maybe. Maybe I'll like clip that part off of the stream and then have Danker just turn it into a video for people to watch so they understand what Beyond Legendary is about. I feel like nobody could hear me because Balin was singing. First enemy right there. Let's get ready to take care of the Advent drone. Rookies, let's start by having you guys get into position. All you guys gotta do is be able to shoot, just throw grenades at that thing, honestly. Now, in general, I don't like losing my concealment to just a single drone. I prefer to be able to fight multiple things at once. But in this case, we might be forced to do so. Hi there. Oh, 2 drones at once! Oh boy, you shouldn't have, game. No, really, you shouldn't have. Alright, start killing.
Bombs away!
Grenade number 1. Excellent damage. Grenade number 2 for a kill, maybe? Excellent work. I'm gonna shift this rookie back a little bit. Get another grenade right there. Let's see if we can kill this without a grenade. I think we'll need a grenade. Do I trust you to land this? No, I don't.
Yeah, here, catch this.
Alright, 2 enemies dead on a probably 8 or 9 enemy mission. This was vulnerable, so I'm assuming this will just be a simple 8 enemy mission. Probably 2 more groups of 3 out there.
Affirmative.
Okay, I'll go.
No hay problema.
Ooh, wait, there's a guy right there. Make sure you are in cover, facing forward. Our grenades will come off of cooldown soon. The hack is all the way inside of there, so we do need to actually dash pretty damn hard to reach it. I might need to move more aggressively and just be willing to take hits. Which kind of sucks, because I don't like doing that.
Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Roger, holding. Affirmative, covering now.
And here we go. Overwatch. 1 shot. 2 shot.
These guys make up the
Decent amounts of damage. We should be able to finish off that assault trooper. We should have a flare or evac command for chat. I'll make sure to forget it every time. It's okay. 2 and 2. That means there's another group of... There's probably 2 groups of 2 out there. That's kind of annoying. One grenade to hit this guy, and then... I'm running out of grenades to make use of, though.
Eat that, sucker.
Here I come. All set.
I will get ready to shoot that guy after I hit him with 1 more grenade from Plattenwald.
Grenade.
Excellent damage. Should be able to finish him off with a shot from this. Try your best. Nice shot. Perfect. Alright, the people that still have grenades are Pradle, Mox, Faithless Zealot. Let's make sure that these 2 get a chance to unload their grenades. There is a sectoid up there, and he is summoning a zombie. That's kind of annoying. That zombie's gonna slow us down so much. Unless I have a way to kill that sectoid. Hello. Hit him. Nice try. Please run forward so I can grenade you to death. He's not forward enough. I do have a flashbang, but is a flashbang far enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Let's move already.
There's another pod right in there. Be very careful about that.
In cover. Need a light?
Okay, we got rid of the zombie at least. There's a pod right over there about to walk into us. How do we handle that? I think the best way to handle that is Overwatch. They're literally right there. I think they'll activate if I try running across here. We do have some grenades, so if I need to use it, I can.
I'm on it.
That didn't activate them.
You say so. Desde luego.
Okay, let's Overwatch and see if they walk into this.
By planting your toes, placing your left foot right.
They're all over me.
There we go. Kill him. Drop one. Just drop one at least. Drop one at least. Come on, you guys. Damn it.
That all you got?
The sector that's on Overwatch is going to be a huge pain in the ass to deal with. Can you get over here without getting shot? No, somebody's going to get shot by that sectoid. I could run this guy all the way up and just say fuck it. I could just run this guy all the way up and say fuck it. It's actually very tempting to do that. This guy has a grenade, so this guy definitely needs to be able to get in there and do stuff. I want you to come back here and shoot this engineer to death. Someone else needs to kill that biotrooper. You also have a grenade. Who's gonna run that Overwatch? That's the real question here. I'm very scared of running this Overwatch with people because our people don't exactly have a whole bunch of stats right now. I think Faithless Zealot has the best stats. We should let Faithless get shot. He'll be inside a smoke, at the very least, if he tries running this. Right? No, you won't even be in the smoke. You're gonna be out in the open. The best person to run it, if we want to just get past the Overwatch with smoke, is probably Reed. But Reed also has the least amount of HP, which concerns me. I could make it you, since you're gonna dash and you're in the smoke. But if you get smacked though by a shot, and we don't have the ability to kill this guy, that'll be a big problem for us. Good. Alright, just get some initial damage on that sectoid and prevent him from doing sectoid things. We'll probably try and double grenade that biotrooper so we can face forward and deal with the things in front of us. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so you're gonna take care of this engineer.
What's over there?
We're running out of time, so I have to like really try to push this. Engineer destroyed. I might actually just run Reed all the way up so Reed can try to get inside of there. I could put you like here. Double grenade the biotrooper, right? I think that's the way to go. I could also just bunch up and let the biotrooper throw a gas grenade on us. Who does more damage? Basic trooper or biotrooper? Biotrooper does 2 to 4 plus 1, so that's 5 damage max. Basic trooper has center mass, so he does 6 damage at max. So he's actually more dangerous than the biotrooper. I guess we do grenade basic trooper to death then. Yeah, I guess we just do this then. We kill basic trooper because he's actually a bit more dangerous in terms of damage output. Oh boy, we might not even kill him. Can you roll 4 damage? Oh man. If I bunch up here, he's just gonna gas grenade me, so the Overwatch won't matter. I kind of want to just try shooting him. We might lose a rookie here, unfortunately. I think we need 2 people down here, just in case one of them gets downed. I at least have 1 more person that can win the mission and grab the objective. Sectoid actually just runs for his life. That's good. This guy's gonna take a shot. Protected. Excellent. And here comes the Biotrooper doing his gas grenade. Okay, you guys. Somebody has to be within range to grab the objective. Can you get it right now so I just don't have to worry about it? Oh, you can't. You won't die from the sectoid at least. So if I really wanted to, I could have you, where's the sectoid? I think he's right there.
Tired of waiting around. Eyes on the target.
I can't even hit him from there. Okay, you can finish off this guy.
I'm locked and loaded. You can't walk that off.
Oh, he might use psionics. I do kind of need to disorient him so he doesn't use psionics against us. Okay, I'm gonna dash Platinball down here so Platinball can grab the objective next round, and then you can disorient the sectoid so he doesn't try to use psionics against us. I think that's the way to go here. And with 14 mobility, you should be able to make it there. I'm actually not sure if you can make it there with 14 mobility. Someone else might need to provide vision on the sectoid, but these people are low on HP though. If you're wondering why I keep hitting escape randomly, it's because I'm doing this thing where I'm about to click the move and I'm holding the right click button, and if I let go of the right click button, it'll register as him running down there, so I have to hit escape to make sure that I'm not actually clicking it. I need vision on that sectoid, but I also need to be sure that I can actually get to the objective next round, which is like all the way in there. If I decide to just say fuck it and run this guy back to here, there's a chance that the sectoid peeks up here and just uses psionics and prevents me from getting to the thing. And of course you guys are like in a life or death situation versus this Biotrooper, so there's that too. If you run this way, you're gonna run through the poison. How many tiles of movement do you have? You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if you're here, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You should be able to barely reach it.
Moving out.
And then you're gonna have to fight the sectoid. I really wish that sectoid was dead. Evac zone is right here. You guys just need to survive one round somehow. I guess hunker down inside of double-sided cover is your best option for living. He doesn't have another gas grenade, right? I'm pretty sure he doesn't have another gas grenade. Yeah, he only has one. I hope. I hope he only has one. I'm gonna assume that he only has one and that this won't be a problem for us.
Claro que sí. Conservo la posición.
Oh, he got a 2 damage hit. He might just die from the biotrooper. Oh, we might lose our rook. Not even close.
The Advent network terminal is shutting down.
That wasn't even close, guys.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Please, this is the easiest game I've ever played in my life. Okay, you have to go grab that.
I'm trusting you here. I'll try to hack it.
Easy every time, that's right. So easy. Plot armor, that's right, you got plot armor. Remind me never to make my rook into a 3 HP rookie. That shaved off years of my life from all that stress. We do still need to kill this guy down there though. Reed can get rid of him, so that's good. We'll have Reed take care of him. Reinforcements are dropping in. This is going to be a huge pain in the ass. Please don't miss. Thank you so much. Mr. 1 HP, you need to get out of here before you die. You probably also need to leave. I don't see any way that you survive this. If I don't just have you evac. Do I just throw a new evac further back then so we can just run and hide? I think we throw a new evac. This one's compromised by the biotrooper. If I blue move up, then I can reach it next round. Right? Yeah, next round I can reach it. I just need to be how many tiles closer? 1, 2, 3 diagonals closer. Yeah, this is like at least 3 diagonals closer. So if I run you up to here, I can just medkit and you'll be fine against the biotrooper. I hope. And we should be able to shield wall, medkit. Shield wall to make sure he doesn't try anything cheeky like run up here and suicide and try to crit me. Okay, don't stand in front of the ladder, please. I need to use that to get out. You little fuck. Okay, good. He's not in front of the ladder. Shinan doesn't give a fuck. Does it look like Shinan gives a single... Oh, fuck. Shinan does give a fuck. No! Shinan gives a fuck, damn it! Well, I didn't think that this one tile would be an issue. I thought we counted this really well and that we'd be able to get out no matter what. Down this corner should be relatively safe. I don't think this guy can kill me. Reed can make it out no problems unless Reed gets shot twice. Plattenwald also needs help getting out. What are the chances that they just miss all their shots? I would really like them to just miss all their shots. Could we have that? Can all these enemies just miss every single shot and just not be a threat to me? Fun fact, even blowing this up won't kill him because it only does 6 damage. They have 6 plus a point of armor. I think this is safe. I don't see him climbing over here and... Oh, he might point blank me. Oh, if he point blanks me, that'll be fucking ass. He can actually kill on the point blank. Yeah, he's gonna see that as an opportunity to run up to him as cover, I think. Does he have enough mobility to do that? 11 mobility. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But that's because you have 13 mobility. I think he's down 1, so he actually has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think he can reach the slot that he wants to go to. So you're gonna run down to here, Shinan, and pray that you don't get hit a bunch of times. And then we're gonna have to give these guys a different target to shoot at that's in half cover, maybe. So maybe I put Plattenwald over here in half cover. Is that a good idea? Leave Plattenwald in half cover so that... so that they shoot at him? Okay, Plattenwald into the full cover over here. He should be able to dash out next round. I hope. Yeah, you should be able to get out next round from here. Then Reed is gonna stand right here next to Shen. And what happens is, whoever bleeds out, the other person's gonna carry them out. That's a double move. Yep. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Alright, so the person with full HP runs the Overwatch.
10-4.
You're good, you're good, you're good. Go, 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 go! All units evac.
Let's do this.
I repeat, all units evac immediately. That's a win right there.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Oh boy. Shenan's like, don't worry, we got plenty of HP to spare. Shenan's just dancing around death with 3 HP and 2 points of armor, just barely keeping them up.
And despite the destruction left in their wake, XCOM refused
1 soldier 4 rookie missions are a bit on the difficult side. Yeah, with the new Rishi AI, something changed that really messes with our playstyle. But we're still alive, guys.
elders for their support in ending this menace once and for all.
To be fair, I did forget to put the shotguns on these guys. That might have made the mission a bit easier, being able to kill things with the shotgun. The inflated HP pool for sure is one of the big issues. Back in base Long War 2, 1 rookie could kill 1 trooper with a grenade. In this one, it's a lot harder to do that. It's definitely much, much harder to actually secure kills with grenades. The Whippets? Yeah, the Whippet shotguns. Those will probably make a pretty decent difference. Yeah, the Biotrooper could have easily been shotgunned down. That would have made this entire mission so much better. Alright, we got some more promotions. What do we got here? 20 dodge, average stats. I don't know which one's the best one for 20 dodge, but I did say I wanted to play with the Seer, so I might go with the Seer. Plattenwald, very average soldier. I think we needed a technical, so that's going to be the direction we take with you. Now you should get Hell Knight. Yes, we do. This person was saved as a character pool as a Hell Knight, so they always have that as their first choice. Praetol Mox. Another Rook. A Heretic. Is Heretic one of those non-GTS-able classes? I could just do Rook for the Overwatch build. Heretic is un-GTS-able. 19 dodge Heretic is Pog. What did the Heretic do again? Acquired through mysterious means, enabling them to unleash deadly attacks and gain immense power, though always at a significant price. Heretic? Alright, everyone seems to want to do Heretic. Alright, we'll look at that one last. Let's do the Seer first, because this is the one that I was thinking about. Armed with psychic powers, big iron on their hip, excellent scouts. And don't worry, I'll do the explanation for what Beyond Legendary is after we're done with these soldiers.
I did my best to get the new recruits ready for what they're going up against, but having the commander back is a bigger confidence boost than any speech.
Revealing concealed units granting sight of an area. Hollow targeting. Uses the unique big iron pistol mechanics. Big iron attacks deal bonus damage equal to 1 plus half of the soldier's rank. On a crit, this damage is doubled. Is big iron just their pistol, or is that something else entirely? I'm pretty sure it's their pistols, right? They can stealth with a pistol shot kill. Would saving a soldier to the character as an un-GTS-able class count as cheating? Probably, but I don't really mind. I like to just have some fun things, like having Toki just always be the warden. It's kind of thematic at this point. It is the pistol? Okay. And it works if we upgrade the pistol, right? If firing from within 3 tiles of the target while not in cover, this damage is doubled. Bonus damage. On a crit, the bonus damage is doubled. If firing within 3 tiles of the target while not in cover, the bonus damage is doubled. I'm assuming this like stacks, so if we crit and we get the hit. Okay, so you basically want to stand right next to the enemies and blast them with your pistol. Got it. Okay, so this is a stand next to the enemies and shoot them. Interesting, interesting. Probably something like Untouchable is important on this type of soldier. Shadow Step is important. I can actually learn both of these, which is excellent. What else can you get besides these things? Chain Shot, Shadow Step, Full Throttle, Cool Under Pressure, Foresight, Sustain, Conceal. I think I'm happy with these. I think Shadow Step and Untouchable is a pretty good combo on this guy. Return Fire. Does the Return Fire get bonus damage from Big Iron? Shadow Strike. Do you have the ability to enter stealth? Gain bonus aim as the distance between the shooter and the target decreases. Inspire. Hail of bullets. Big iron attacks gain +1 bonus armor shredding and bonus armor piercing equal to half the target's armor. That's really good. The first kill of each turn grants a momentum action point that can be used to reposition or utilize psionic abilities. Quick draw. Okay. I think we'll do something like this. Implacable, so you can kill something and then run away. Or run further. This puts you back at your starting position, but if I use like a skill to get all the way into the enemy team, I don't want to like get back out sometimes. Astral Anchor, teleport a target ally to the vicinity of your position. Run and gun probably makes the most sense for the big iron. We need to get next to the enemies to actually make use of big iron. This is quite solid, although this gets me into position better. It's between one of these two. Oh, you know what? The Shadow Keeper would go really well with this build, right? The Alien Hunter's weapon, the Shadow Keeper. You kill them, you go into stealth with Shadow Strike, and you just repeat that over and over. Oh, that's an idea. Okay, that's an idea. Shadow Keeper stealthing. The Shadow Keeper only has 1 charge. That's true. It only does get 1 charge. This does allow me to big iron from far away, though. I don't get like the double bonus. So let's say it's +1 and how much? +1 and half of the soldier's rank. So I'm assuming this is 1, and is it rounded up or down? Doesn't say. So 1 plus, so I think it's like 1 damage right now currently. 2, and then each time, every 2 ranks, I think it gives +1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm assuming that's how this would work. So 5 damage at max, and if we're shooting from within 3 tiles, that damage gets doubled at 5. Let's say we're at like halfway through the game. So 1, 2, 3. 3 or 4 bonus damage. Let's say 3, just for a conservative estimate. 3 times 2, that's a 6 bonus damage shot, even at just regular sergeant rank. Huh, that's actually quite impressive. And then it gets doubled again. So 3 times 2 times 2, that's 6. That's 12 bonus damage on a shot if you crit. That's enough to kill things like mutons, along with like the base damage of the gun. Alright, that's impressive. I'm impressed. A build like this definitely needs run and gun. I can basically treat this like my assault, kind of. Oh, that's weird, but I can treat it like my assault. Alright, that sounds pretty cool. And then 2 more soldiers. I think technical for this guy makes a lot of sense because I do want to have at least 1 technical. You'll be good to have on a lot of missions. Let's grab this guy, and finally Fatal Mox. Okay, everyone seems to be really excited about the Heretics. I'm gonna play it. Now, will Ronar actually research the Shadow Keeper, or will he only say he will, like he does with the training center? If I have money, that would be nice, but having money is a luxury that we never really get. Okay, let's take a look at the Heretic class. I've seen this once before, but I have to refresh myself on what its perks are. Heretic wields forbidden dark magic acquired through mysterious means, enabling them to unleash deadly attacks and gain immense power, though always at a significant price. Special pistol shot that costs 1 focus, but is a free action and can be used even after consuming all other actions, once per turn. So it is a focus class. He does have gauntlets. Does get rend. Generates focus on kills. Okay, so this is different from the regular Templar. It seems like I have to actually kill things, not just hit things. Rend and Specialty Rend grant a momentum action point. Magnum. So this is kind of like a Dark Templar kind of thing. I guess that makes sense. Dark Templar, like Templar and Heretic. Ghost Bullet will stun for 1 turn, that's amazing. Grant concealment on kill, 2-turn cooldown, so if I want to go stealth, I could do that. Cost 1 focus, deals 80% bonus damage.
Picking up an unsecured transmission from some clown.
80%.
Doesn't sound like the kind of recruit we're looking for.
Rend attacks generate focus, hit, miss, or kill, or not. Oh, okay, so that's just a issue with the text. Got it. Concentration, Shadowborn. The soldier is much more difficult to detect while concealed. Shadow Step. Doesn't trigger Overwatch. Concentration. Grazing attacks are upgraded. Overkill. Activate to generate focus, only usable while concealed. Am I allowed to just max out my focus while I'm concealed? If I just wait enough turns? 3-turn cooldown, additionally grants Phantom. Yeah, isn't this great? I can just instantly max out. Keen Edge. Grants a movement only action after using Ghost Bullet. Shadow Strike with the stealth. Corrosive Rend. Shreds and Ruptures by 3. Ghost Bullet will fire an additional pistol shot at the target if they survive the initial shot. Ghost Bullet is different from Shadow Bullet, though. That's something to keep in mind. Quick Feet. Void Conduit. Huh. He learns Void Conduit. Freezes the target hit. This is really good. When you kill a target with Ghost Bullet or Haunt, gain 1 standard action point. Or Haunt. Which one's Haunt? This one. Okay, that's cool. You can just repeatedly chain kill things. Only usable while concealed. Take a shot at every visible enemy with your pistol. Oh, okay, I remember what this did now. Okay, I remember, and I know what I'm gonna do with this guy. On hit, reduce their aim, defense, and dodge by 15, and also reduce their mobility by 5. Cost 2 focus. Does not break your concealment on use. Hold on a second. Remember how they nerfed Face Off because of what I did with it? This basically undoes that nerf and makes it even better. Intriguing. The old face-off. So, in the past, we used to do this thing where we did Shadow Strike. 50 bonus aim and crit is basically guaranteed critting all your targets, even through cover, with face-off, and you just did some really janky stuff and deleted the entire map. We can do that now, again. Except one thing that they changed with face-off was that you couldn't use it from concealment. That way you couldn't get the bonus from Shadow Strike. That was like the big nerf to make sure that you couldn't one-round the entire map. We can do that again. Rend the target with psionic energy, dealing massive damage, costs 3 focus. Deals 250% bonus damage. And converts the attack to Psi. Increases all damage by 50% for each point of focus above 2. Doesn't that work for pistols? Am I actually deleting the entire map? That was like kind of a joke. Because this guy doesn't get like aggression and bring him on, but we might actually delete the entire map with Apotheosis. So we start off with 2 focus. I believe each upgrade to the gauntlet gives 1 more, so I think you max out at 4 focus, right? So you can get it 100% damage increase at maximum focus. But this consumes 3 focus though. So to get back the focus, we have to get back the focus while in stealth and then be able to trigger Void Hungers somehow. What's the best way to set that up? Activate to generate focus, only usable while concealed. Having used it in practice, it can be a little tricky to get in stealth with 2 leftover focus, but it really pays off. I can see that. I can see that it would pay off really nicely. Okay, I have an idea on what to do here. Bonus aim and crit. Good. Generate more focus. Shadow Strike. Quick Feet's probably okay. Rend grants an additional focus point. So how would you do this? You would use Shadow Bullet to use up 1 point of focus, then you would use Embrace the Darkness to get another point of focus, and then you just activate Void Hungers and just kill everything, right? And then I'll take one of these 2 things for an extra added bit of CC. I could consider Quick Feet. This gives me more focus. This could be good too. Honestly, I would be okay with taking any of those. Okay, this could be interesting. We'll see how to play this out. Just want to take a look at what other perks this guy can learn around here. Apotheosis, Close Quarters Duelist, Templar Flash, Bloody Knuckles, Arcwave. I'm getting tired suddenly. Liquidator? Oh wow, you can learn Liquidator. Not even as like a max level thing. Center Mass is really good. Bring 'em on is really good for pistols. This guy's got really low intelligence, so I can't learn too much. I'll probably just take like Bring 'em on and something else. Maybe Apotheosis if I feel like it. Oh, this guy can learn Templar Shield. Wait, that's awesome. Dang, he has some good stuff here. He even learned Soul Shot. You could make Templar 2.0 if you wanted that. Oh, this guy's good. Sustain. Bring him on. Steadfast. Okay, maybe we'll just take like Bring 'em on and whatever that other perk was. Templar Shield. Can we get both Templar Shield and Bring 'em on? That would be nice. There we go. And this is quite cheap too. This is only 25 points, which should be enough for very low. Oh, this gets bonus damage? Okay. With Bring 'em On and just like bonus crit chance, we should be able to 100% crit everything on the map using Void Hungers. Also, anything that lives is getting debuffed apparently, so it's yeah. Heretic might be a very strong super soldier candidate. I think so too. I think it is quite a strong super soldier candidate. Okay then, we've been streaming for 6 hours and 40 minutes. I said I was going to do the explanation on what Beyond Legendary was, but my brain is starting to feel really groggy, and I want to be like, I want to be focused when I give that thing so I can make it into like a good video that's like clear and concise. So either I'll make a video off stream, or I will start off tomorrow's stream with the little rundown on what everything Beyond Legendary is about, including like what mods are in here, like what specific packs are in here, what each one does, and the role that all of it serves, and then what Beyond Legendary adds to the TED Jam experience and all that stuff. So hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. I'm really tired right now. Oh my goodness, why am I so tired? Ever since I tried to start fixing my sleep schedule, my brain at like 6 or 6:40 just starts getting really groggy, and you know that feeling when you're tired and your like vision starts getting blurry? It's like that kind of tiredness, and I don't know why. I've been trying to fix that, but my brain's just like, oh, it's time for sleepiness. No problem, Canoodler, Toki, everybody else. Your body says no, it really is just saying no. Maybe you create a basic script with points to go over / remember? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Thanks for stream. Glad you enjoyed Jaffapug. And to everybody else, have a good night, you guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. We will be back to try and break out of jail here. Now, next time, we didn't really do too much today. We kind of just gate crashed and then started doing these missions. Next time we'll hopefully make some more progress. Till next time, have a good night.